What do you do in the evening when you don't know what to do? Read a book, play a game, every night is just the same. What do you say if I tell you how to keep from feeling blue? My advice is good to take and it's easier to do. When you're all alone, any old night, and you're feeling out of tune, pick up your hat, close up your flat, and get out and get under the moon. Underneath the bright, silvery light, you'll be feeling better soon. Pick up your hat, close up your flat, and get out and get under the moon. Look, look, look at the stars above. Look, look, look at those sweeties love. Oh boy, give me a night in June. I mean it, all you got to do any old night when you're feeling out of tune. Pick up your hat, close up your flat, and get out and get under the moon. When you make a date any old night, gonna meet your sweetie soon. Pick up your hat, close up your flat, and get out and get under the moon. Underneath the bright, silvery light, that's the only place to spoon. Pick up your hat, close up your flat, and get out and get under the moon. Walk, walk, kissing and walk again, talk, talk, kissing and talk again, oh joy, sweethearts are all in tune. I mean it, when it's raining out, stay in a room, but on a lovely night in June, here's what to do, sweetie, and you just get out and get under the moon. If you're with a girl and she is cold, says she doesn't want her spoon, don't you feel blue? Here's what you do, just get out and get under the moon. If you feel a kiss and she gets sore, she'll forget it mighty soon. Don't stop to fret, she'll learn to pet when you get her under the moon. Indoors, there's not a thing to do. In-laws walk in and out on you. Oh boy, sister and brother too. I've tried it, just take my advice. If she is nice, nice as any night in June, just take her hand, she'll understand, and get out and get under the moon.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, madam, mademoiselles, welcome to a special Friday night Hunters Anonymous stream. This is the charity stream. As always, James is clickety clacking.
Going on, everybody? Sorry, I'm doing a
Uh,
lot of clicking.
that's okay. I'll talk for a few minutes while you clickety clack. Um, so yeah, tonight, of course, is Friday night. Many moons ago, we used to do After Dark on this evening, but we're using it for the charity stream to be sure as many people can come on as possible. While James pushes all the buttons and gets us ready for tonight's madness. I want to send a shout out and thank you to James for orchestrating this. This is our second charity stream for Three Hots and a Cot. He's done quite a bit of technical work and everything else, getting this situated and getting everybody together. And of course, thanks to all the folks that are going to be joining us tonight in live chat with stories and food and everything else. And of course, thanks to everyone who will be coming in and listening to this madness and hopefully donating what you can to Three Hots and a Cot. It's a charity organization run by veterans for homeless vets. We'll be sending out links to all the pertinent stuff, and hopefully we'll get Vic on here in a short bit. He can explain it better than I can, so I'm not going to try. To let everybody know, as usual, like the last time we did this, The donations go directly to Three Hots and a Cot. There is no middleman. We're not taking them and sending it to them. The link that you will get is directly to the organization. Um, so it's safe, secure, and everything else. We've got giveaways tonight. It is going to be an extended stream. God help us all. uh, so yeah, people will be popping in and out. Uh, it should be quite a bit of fun. Hopefully, you got your snacks and your drinks, and you're ready to sit down and have some fun with us. Uh,
Sorry, I'm just getting stuff to walk him through.
yeah, I saw that. So I'll just keep talking. But we will just let you know we will have our regular Sunday night stream. It'll be a Sunday, not Monday. Mark is here at the bar. We may get Mark at the bar in 3 hours. But yeah, we have a slew of folks. James has the whole roster. It's when he can, he'll read it out to you, or they'll just start jumping on. Um, uh, right now, James is working on getting Vic in here. Of course, Vic is our point of contact for Three Hots and a Cot. He'll be able to explain everything quite a bit, and then he'll explain the haunted attraction that they are currently Madhouse building called Haunt for Heroes. Tickets on that will be $14, half price for active military, um, and probably veterans too, I should say too. But they'll be open late September through October, and like I said, he'll be the one that's going to be explaining. Sorry, I'm just laughing at the pictures that are going across my feed. Um, so yeah, hopefully we get quite a few folks on here just listening to us and looking at videos and pictures. I don't know what's in store, but
Yeah, it's really up to our
def-
guests who. So now that I've sent those off to Vic, he get that working. So 8:15, we should have Vic on doing his explanation of everything. 9 o'clock is going to be Keith from Cobwebs and Candlesticks. 9:30 will be 13 Skeletons. 10 o'clock is going to be Kimbark, Cemetery Productions. 10:30, we're gonna have Chef Reggie. He's gonna be making a couple drinks and cooking some food. Following that, we will have Maximus from Dent Schoolhouse. And following Max, we will have Zach Black. And then to round out the evening, we will have Mark from Mark's Pandemic Adventures. And I believe he has some Halloween Horror Night gossip to go over. So should be fairly interesting.
oh, eh,
Oh, and
I thought,
apparently Ashton is going to be joining. She is sick, so she wasn't sure that she would, but she's going to try to get on with Mark during um Mark's segment.
trying to help. I'm trying to help Vic. Why you? I don't see him in the collab room yet. Do I watch you live on YouTube as
No,
well?
you do not, because you'll be listening to it. So
Let's see. I do have some speculation of hidden icons. Didn't they just say this was like all the icons were going to be there this year? Like I don't know whatever the hell they called it, icon cavalcade.
I think it was Icons Captured.
That'll work.
But yeah,
It's just
that's his that's kind of part of his little bit that he has info on.
oh that's right. So we'll wait for the 3 hours to get it. So I don't see Vic in yet.
As soon as he figures that out, then we should be good.
He's got 5 minutes.
Yep.
Well, good. Mark has some speculation.
Yeah, so sometime within the next 3 hours before we get to him, I need to get it all set up so I can show the photo that he's talking about. That's a me problem.
Oh, I gotcha.
All right. I don't know if he's actually here listening to us. I don't know if we can help him through this any further. I did it on my phone simply because imagine that's what he's using.
Probably. Hey, Ashton.
Hey, Ashton.
You know what, James? I would send him a message and tell him he needs to click on that collab thing because I don't see him. Ashton, you'll have to wait a few hours. So, and then he'll tell you the whole story. So yeah, there's definitely an awesome lineup tonight. Of course, definitely share as much as you can. Like the stream, thumbs up the stream wherever you may be at. There is 13. Hey, 13, what's up? 13, we're trying to get Vic in here. Hopefully he'll be
He said
popping
he's
in
doing
shortly.
it now. What's up, Spike? I don't see bushes. He leaves.
I do see that. Oh, I thought that was. Oh, it's Restream Bot. I was like, why is Nightbot doing that? Uh, so yeah, 13. We'll get you on in a little bit, whatever your time slot was. James just went the gamut of it. But definitely, if you know anybody that's just bored out of their minds, they don't have to be a haunter, they don't have to be a home haunter, they don't have to like Halloween. If you want to tell them to pop in, um, listen for a little bit, make a donation. Every dollar counts. 13 says, hope my connection goes smooth later. If my connection goes smooth, yours is definitely going to go smooth. But
Yeah.
yeah, just we'll in a wee bit, once we get Vic on here, we'll start sharing the link.
Oh, I see him. Hold on. Let me drag him up.
Oh, there he is. Yay. Oh, what just happened? Oh, I
All
gotta
right,
turn
I
his
see
video off.
Vic.
Uh-oh.
He's waving.
He's waving.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I did something right for once.
Let me disable video. Soon as he gets in, I disable video.
Oh, you need me to disable the video?
No, you can stay on video. It's fine.
No, yeah, you stay on there. James will put you up there. I disable it on my end to save myself some bandwidth.
No, you don't want to see my pretty face. That's all.
I just saw it. It was all right. I saw you earlier. See that one? Discord's not too hard.
Nah, I just downloaded it like 30 minutes ago, so it's I ain't had time to check it out or anything.
Well, you're doing fine.
Mark said the link works for the donations. Thanks, Vic, for being an awesome person.
Nice.
Spike said, "What's up, my boy Vic?"
What's up, brother?
Right. I am trying to make it. You are very pixelated on my
No, am I?
check some. Fast. Make sure all video is running at maximum.
And Vic, reason why we told you not to go on YouTube is because that could mess up Discord or something. But we'll read out all the comments to you, or I will. Well, James
Look
chit
at
chat with. Mark said, "Didn't donate much, but the night is young."
Listen,
needs a
man,
couple more.
anything helps, you know?
Yeah.
Needs a couple more beers, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Yeah, that's gonna definitely happen. By the time Mark gets on here in a few hours, it may turn into an after dark session. 'Cause of course, 13 Skeleton says, "All right, Vic, love what you were doing, and your haunt is unbelievable."
Thanks, brother. It's been a challenge, and I will say this: if anybody's in the haunt business, they are probably some of the hardest workers I ever dealt with in my life. It is hard work because you have to think of everything, go back and rethink it again, and rethink it triple times, and move this, move that, build this. It's a nightmare. But I mean, the I think the reward of having something put together and looks decent, that I think it's all well worth it. But there's some hardworking people. I mean, it's kicking my butt, and I'm almost 50 years old, so I think I started too late in the game.
Nah, 13 Skeletons agrees with you. Uh,
Yeah,
and Vic, when you start seeing that first line of people come through and they get that smile on your face, it'll be all well worth it. So,
Hey Vic,
yeah,
are you on your cell phone right now?
yes, sir.
Turn it horizontally for me. There you go.
Ta-da. So I'm in my bedroom, so it's
Nope,
the
you're
only quiet
fine.
spot I got. So as you see, I don't have no. I got my side chick with me, so she's down there licking herself.
All right, so go ahead and start telling people about your haunt, what you're doing this year, and what the plans are, and then we'll get into
well,
your.
I was gonna say, why don't you start off with the umbrella part, which is three hots and a cot, and then let's go into the haunt.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Okay, so everybody knows that how the pandemic kind of took a toll on everybody. Even though we're essential workers, it still took a toll on us as far as donations because nobody was either working or, they was scavenging every dime and dollar they could get themselves. So we went through the same thing. Fortunately, we had money saved back to do us. You try to do, normal person, try to save up 6 months worth of bills and stuff like it to keep them going. So fortunately, we had that, but as time went on, that 6 months ran out, and we're like, "Oh crap, man, it's starting to get pretty tight." So, um, us going out and soliciting for donations was pretty hard. Nobody was doing that, and so our donations and stuff went way down because we rely a lot on our donations. Even though our main center is funded by the VA, it's the money that comes in from the VA doesn't sustain everything that we need to do because I mean, it's an unbelievable amount of money that it takes to run something like housing. We house almost about 50 men and women every day. So it's a lot of money because we feed them. Um, we buy them clothes if they need clothes, shoes, toiletries. I mean, anything that you use in your household, we use there times 50. So when the donations went down, I was like, man, what can I do to bring in money and monies to help, offset that? So I was going to do a haunt last year, but everything was up in the air because of the COVID thing. But then the ones that did open really saw a big influx of people coming through their haunt. So the ones that opened, I mean, everybody was ready to get out and do their thing.
Hmm.
So I even designed my haunt set up to keep actors and patrons away from each other so everybody could, stay safe distance and everything. And that still holds true today because everybody knows that a new strain's coming out of that crap. So I thought, well, let me put the passion of stuff I like doing is haunt stuff, and let me put it to some kind of use. So that's where the Haunt for Heroes things come in, and I haven't stopped. It's been almost a year and a half that I've been building, and I haven't stopped. You guys has followed me for a while, so you've seen all the stuff I've made and build and stuff like that. So that's how the haunt that I'm doing came about, and hopefully we succeed. this year in it and helping raising some money for the center. So
I'm sure you guys
it's
will
kind
do
of what it
good. You
is.
know, you just it's crazy seeing everything you've been doing. You guys have been killing it, and yourselves trying
Yeah,
to get
I'm
it going.
sweating bullets because I have no scare actors, I have no makeup artist, I have nobody. What you see in that video is me and the guys. Now, a couple of people said they'll help here, there, and yonder, but you know, until I guess it starts going or getting closer to the time, I'm hoping that people will come on board and help me, or I'm going to be running like a madman trying to scare everybody in every little nook and cranny that I can. So, but I think we'll do it. I'm sure that's probably a lot of fears on most haunts is, getting actors in there and doing it. And, being the first time haunt owner or whatever you want to call it is probably, you're going to go through a lot of emotions on of am I going to be able to do it? Am I going to be able to pull it off? And am I going to get enough people to help? And I guess I'm kind of thinking if you build it, they'll come. I'm hoping that's the idea behind it. And plus, I want to make sure everybody that's involved helping with the haunt, I want to make sure they know exactly how much money that they helped raise for our veterans. It's not me; it's everybody that come and helped us, even if it's for a day. They're included in that. So, even if you're a 1 day actor, if you're there for the whole season or half the season or whatever, I still want to recognize everybody that's participated in helping up make a passion of mine of helping, veterans. That's the whole main thing of it. So we're going to try it and see what happens.
Well, I am excited to watch that. Everything that you've been doing has been super awesome. I can't believe some of the stuff you got done in such a short amount of time too. Is crazy, and
Yeah.
such a good cause.
Yeah, I'm trying to, all the plywood that you see in the videos that was donated by Home Depot, so I appreciate that. And like the screws and stuff that we've been using was a donation from Home Depot, so that's really helped us a lot. Because a box of screws, it's just 25, $30, and we'll go through a box in no time. And we got a bunch of that, and that plywood is insanely expensive, and I'm using 3/8 plywood and 2x3s, and I'm doing a little different of tethering everything to the ground. So in my part 10, which I've shot today, I'll have that out maybe either tonight or tomorrow. And you can see how I'm putting everything together. And I don't know if I'm doing it right, if I'm doing it wrong. If anybody's got any suggestions on when they see this video, if I'm doing it wrong, please let me know. So I'm trying to make it as durable and safe as possible for our actors and the patrons that come through.
Yeah,
So I got a lot to learn.
you got a lot of people behind you, and everybody is on board with what you're doing. So you have more than enough help coming your way, at least knowledge
Yeah,
wise.
I'm
Maybe
hoping
not
so.
physically. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm hoping so. I mean, you guys have supported us for a long time, and I really appreciate that. So, you know,
yeah.
Well, we
You're
appreciate what you're doing.
absolutely
yeah,
your site should be going up very soon. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, humpforheroes.com.
yep,
Yeah, we got a little tweaking to do on that, and that thing's ready to launch.
yep, yep. Going.
Also, I'll have hot shirts out. It's going to be pretty simple. I've got the I guess the rough drawings in today. So hopefully those will be ready to rock and roll here in the next couple days, and I can start getting those printed, and also be selling those. And all the proceeds from that will go to the Veteran Center as well. So I just got to get the final design done on that. Then I'll get those to the printers and try to get those printed. And I'll be selling those at the haunt as well to help raise money. And we got the brain games. So Well, that'll help us raise a few more bucks, and we're going to be selling hamburgers and hot dogs and stuff like that as well to help raise a few more bucks. So, I think there's a lot more to the haunt industry than just throwing up a scary spot and scaring somebody. So if you can think of overall of everything as far as the foods and different ways to make monies, will help you out in the long run, I believe. And I'm trying to think of anything and everything that I can, research what I can, and
Yeah.
I haven't been to any haunts, so I don't know what other haunts do. Not even the local ones. I have no clue what they do or how they do it. I'm just kind of guessing and going.
Well, I think you should definitely have a table set up with, just for donations specifically,
Yeah.
um, with, some pamphlets and whatnot.
Yeah.
Maybe even set up an area that you can accept non-monetary donations, so like clothing or whatever, because I
Yeah. I
know
mean,
it's more than just housing that you guys do. You do everything.
oh yeah. I mean, even though that, even when our guys move out into their own place, they're still not forgotten. If they need groceries or something, we help them out with groceries, or they need more clothing or furniture or whatever. We try to do our best in helping in that as well. So it doesn't stop whenever they move out. We still try to keep up with them and find out if everything's okay, and if they ever need anything, they can just come back to us and or shoot us a email, call us, Facebook us, or whatever, and we do what we can to help out as much as possible.
That's awesome.
Vic Spike says that he's going to try to make it out there on a Friday, but he's got a new job, so nothing's set in stone. Just to
Well,
let you know.
tell Spike to quit his new job and just come down here and work the season.
Well, he just did. See, so he just heard that. Hey,
There
I
you
got a
go.
question for you. A lot of haunts do really well keeping set up for some sort of a Christmas haunt. Have you thought about maybe extending it and doing a little bit of Christmas haunt as well to get some extra money?
I did think of that. So as long as the wind doesn't come through and destroy everything, I think I'll be fine. And I thought about leaving it up until Christmas and just promote, because I mean, Christmas is only, a couple months away from the Halloween. So I did think about that, and I'm still thinking hard on doing that. And once I get started on this, and that's something I want to talk with members that's coming and help us, if
Halloween,
that's
so
something they would be interested in, even if it is just a week or a couple weekends or whatever, to see if they'd be interested in doing something like that with us.
that's awesome.
Spike said
You definitely
$16 an hour. He's yours.
yours.
$16 an hour, man. I don't even make $16 an hour.
And y'all have got a nice chunk of space out there too, Vic. I mean, I could
Yeah.
think of non-haunt related stuff that you could do, like maybe little festivals or something. Hell, you could even sponsor a flea market. Let people come and set up a bunch of tables, and maybe they can give some of their proceeds to the three hots and stuff. That y'all have a nice little. I did a satellite view. Y'all have a nice little chunk of property there. I could think of a couple things y'all could do aside from just doing the haunt that I think would make y'all some money.
Yeah, I've thought about that before, and I thought about doing a chili cook-off. Those do really good. I've thought about gumbo cook-off or something like that to help raise funds and stuff like that. My problem right now is trying to get the fire marshal out to inspect anything. Like we have an inspection, we have a VA inspection coming up in September. So uh, that entails like six people coming out, and each one of them's got a special department. One's for nutrition, one's for overall building structure, one's for security, and one's for all your paperwork and so on and so on. So getting our fire marshal out there has been kind of a pain in the butt. And I sent him a message a week ago and I still haven't heard nothing back. So I'll keep aggravating him until he either
Oh,
caves
don't
or whatever.
don't no, don't aggravate the fire marshal.
No, he's pretty
Don't
cool.
aggravate.
He's pretty cool with us so far. I mean, I've had to aggravate him every year to come out and inspect us. So, I mean, um, he's a pretty cool feller. So, if anything
Does,
happens or
does he know
wrong
it?
or whatnot.
Does he know at all that you're doing the haunt? I think I asked you that,
Uh,
and I can't remember I can't
no,
remember. He
no,
doesn't.
he doesn't. So I was wanting to inspect everything at one time, so and I can explain to him what I'm doing, and then I can get the feedback from him. What do I need to do to make it safer? So from my from what I'm gathering from other haunts that I've heard, have an escape for people to get out every 50 foot. I'll have emergency exit signs, even though it is outside. I'll still have those up, and I will have fire extinguishers everywhere. And
Well,
everybody, all of our staff will have walkie talkies, and that way. And another thing I'm trying to do is put two people together. That way, our actors and everybody is has somebody to rely on if something goes awry with a patron or something like that. Also,
uh,
I'm going to talk to our mayor and see if he can't um which our mayor has was born in that house that we have now.
mm,
So I'm going to see if he can get us a couple cops come down there and just kind of oversee things. And of course we want a paramedic there on scene as well in case somebody gets hurt or needs help or something like that. So i'm trying to
yeah.
I'm trying to go above and beyond what I'm seeing from other small yard haunts or haunts in general or whatever. So
Well, and speaking of all that, be sure that your paths are wide enough to fit a gurney. Um, the rule of thumb
yes.
on that is take your hands, put them under your chin, and then extend your elbows all the way out. And if you can walk the whole haunt without touching a wall, going through the middle, then you're good. But depending on the fire marshal, that's one of the things that they look for too, is to make sure that you are. And my personal thing is make sure it's ADA compliant. Make sure that somebody in a wheelchair can get through it too, which I'm sure you're going to do that. But
So my pathways are approximately 10 foot wide.
okay
Some of
then.
them, some of them's a little bit narrower, but most of them are around 10 feet plus wide. It's going to be pretty wide because I want to keep the actors away from the patrons as much as possible. So it's going to be, I guess, kind of a no touch ordeal because of the COVID stuff for right now. And just, I have, it's just going to be like a hallway. So I'm going to have hallways and different ways to go and stuff like that. Then in those hallways, I'll have different facades set up where actors can be inside those facades. So the patrons actually walking by the facade and not in the facade where the actor is. So they still get the effect of everything in that facade and the actor as they walk by, and but they're not actually going in it
Mm.
for the COVID reasons until everything's lifted or whatever comes about all this stuff. So I'm just trying to think ahead as much as possible, which is impossible for me to do.
Yeah, well, you're certainly taking on a massive task. So
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah, and I
throw
got
something
lists.
out real quick before we get
Sure,
too far into this. Um,
sure.
so just so everybody knows, tonight we're also doing giveaways. The only way that I can ensure to know that you participated in this, you have to go to Facebook and like the stream, because I can't see likes on YouTube. They're they're anonymous. So if you want to be entered into any of the giveaways that we have, which actually, Vic is one of our sponsors for this stream, so he'll be giving away some zombie toes, a couple of zombie toes, I believe. Um, so make sure you go like the Facebook stream. Don't just like the one on YouTube. I know we got a lot of people on YouTube right now, but go to Facebook and like it, and that'll get you entered into the giveaways we'll do later on tonight. Um,
Yeah, so if
now
you need a sticky, smelly, nasty zombie toe, I've got a few.
there you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
Um,
I just wanted to get that out there before we got too deep into this.
yeah, and definitely if you can donate, that's the reason for the stream. I mean, having all of y'all's wonderful faces on here, and then all the vendors and the haunt people, and of course Vic is phenomenal. And but any little amount, little or big amount, counts. And then of course, if you know anybody that's up in Vic's area, tell them to go support the haunt as well. Uh, it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Uh, I may try to make it up there. It's only about a 4-hour drive for me. It really depends on what's going on the closer we get to the season. But uh, it's only a little bit longer than if I was going to New Orleans. So, and I'm always about spending money on hamburgers too.
We're
Um,
gonna have all kind of stuff. I'm trying to get a, couple of food trucks in that does funnel cakes, candy apples, and cotton candy, and so I'm trying to do like a, I guess a carnival type in the front where everybody's gonna be staged at.
uh-huh.
So trying to make the best of the space I got and try to do something different than what I've been seeing at other haunts. And the other haunts of me seeing is what I'm meaning is on YouTube or Facebook or whatever. So I don't know who does it, who doesn't, and I'm just trying to think of something different.
Well, you've got 1,500 plus haunted attractions in the United States. They all seem to bring something a little bit different to the table. Some of them are kind of cookie cutter. I'm a firm believer in food at events like this. So you know, your biggest thing is you want to be sure though that you don't detract. Like if you're selling burgers and dogs and all that kind of stuff, you kind of want people, especially if you're going to take that money and put it into three hots. You don't want
Yeah.
to you don't want to overburden your system by having vendors that it's cool. I love vendors making money, especially if they're mom and pop. But you definitely want to try and focus on as much money as you can make internally, if that makes sense.
Right. So that's why I want to do. That's why I'm looking for somebody that does funnel cakes, candy apples, or cotton candy because that'll be something that we're not going to do. We're just going to stick with the meats. Hamburgers, hot dogs, sausages,
Uh,
stuff like that. So we have the meats for your protein and stuff like that. Then we'll have all the sugary stuff for your dentist. So that's kind of what we're looking at there.
okay, see, you're getting too technical at a haunt. See, don't mention. Just say burgers and dogs and things. Don't be saying protein. That just man, that's way too
Well,
technical.
well, you gotta get your protein up before you go in the hunt so you can run or whatever
Yeah.
it is you're gonna do.
Well,
Or
you get
get
them
you,
all get them all sugared up before they go on the haunt too, and watch them throw up all over the place and charge them extra.
yeah, get your kids sugared up right before they go in. Yeah, definitely.
um, Scott Week says hello. Josh said, "Hey Vic."
What's up,
Um,
guys, ladies and gentlemen?
Reggie said you're gonna make me invest in a food truck, which I 100% support. Get some of that crazy Chef Reggie food in a food truck. That's
My God, I would drive it for
If
free.
Reggie gets a food truck, he has to come down here and we'll make sure he has his own little spot where we can set him up.
I support that 100%.
Yeah,
Got
definitely.
I I second that motion. Um, uh, yeah, it sounds like you're gonna have and you got plenty of parking, Vic. You got plenty of parking for
Okay,
for all the folks
so
in here.
so how the parking is going to go is at the center itself. I don't have a lot of parking, and but like one block down, I have access to a big church parking lot,
Mhm.
and preacher there says uh, I can park as many cars there as I want, and he says if I wanted to have my haunt there, I could have it there in their parking lot if I wanted to. But the only drawback is that is it's paved,
Yeah.
so putting walls up and holes in his pavement isn't going to work too well. So but he,
Well,
he is.
yeah.
They're very supportive of us, and they help us out too. So it's pretty cool.
There was a church. It was like a church and a like a shopping center. It was across the street from the haunt that I managed, designed, all that kind of stuff. And there's about 65 parking spaces. And when I talked to him I said, people are going to park over here. And they're like, well, that's cool. I said, why don't you charge for it and make some money? And then we'll advertise, uh, a couple of dollars you're donating to this church. and it worked out great for them. They had some folks out there. Hell, they were selling. What the hell were they selling? I think they were selling hot dogs and stuff to people too, because it back then we had no vendors, and they ended up making a nice little chunk of money for the church, and people were fine with paying it, and they really didn't have a choice because if you didn't park there, you were parking all over the damn place. But that's cool
Yeah.
that you've got church involvement. That's really nice because there's some churches that they kind of leer at you when you talk about a haunted attraction because
Yeah.
obviously Satan made you do it, and they're like,
Yeah.
ah,
This preacher's been very supportive of us in anything we wanted to do. I mean, it was pretty neat that he says, "Hey, if you want to have it here on the parking lot, go for it." And but it might be a good idea. I mean, if they're nice enough to let us use their parking, charge $2 for a car or something like that, and just give that to the church so they can, help pay a light bill or whatever it is they need to
yeah,
do.
and
So,
do it maybe next year. Let people do it for gratis this year, and but then put out there that hey, this work turned out so great. We kind of want to give back to the church because they're allowing us to use their parking and all that stuff. And then just say,
mhm.
the parking will be like say $1, $2, and they'll get some volunteers to sit out there and take the money and make some money for the church. It's a fantastic symbiotic relationship. Um,
Oh yeah,
you
definitely.
you have a question from Sean Raggle. Hopefully, I pronounced that right. It says, "Hey Vic, been watching your videos and have a question. Do you plan to separate the clown staging area with the western part, which looks awesome, by the way?"
So it is kind of separated. So basically, what I'm doing is when you first come in, you're going to get your ticket from the coffin facades that I built. Then from there, you'll go through the clown facade. Then I'll probably have some line actors there to entertain some clowns or puppet masters or something like that to entertain folks standing there waiting and we'll also have picnic tables up there for everybody to be able to sit on uh to eat their food and we'll just have I want a few people up there to entertain the people that comes through the clown facade. That's why I put it there, just another something to go through because I keep getting flack over clowns. So, I made it light on the clown thing, and the rest of it will. And believe it or not, the old Western facade ordeal is not really a haunt to go through or anything like that. So basically, everybody will be in that area of the haunt facade, or I mean, I'm sorry, of the old Western facade. Now we'll have a couple cowboy zombies or something like that over there messing with folks and stuff like that. It will be behind the fence that I put up. And I basically built that because it's close to the road. It's an eye catcher. Zombies or something like that. The horse-drawn hearse is an eye catcher that I built because I've had several people stop and ask about that before I even started a haunt. And in the photo op, so people have chance to take some pictures there, and everybody wants to take some kind of memory home of the haunt they was in. And another thing is we do allow cameras if you want cameras to go in uh, to film your ordeal. By all means, go for it. We're not against that. Um, but that'll help promote us as well. Hey, I was at Haunt for Heroes. Check this out or check that out. And I know this is going to be our first year, so we're probably ain't gonna get the greatest reviews because we're not as big as some of the other haunts around and stuff like that. But we're gonna do our best to scare the pants off of you, feed you, and send you home, and hope you come back the next day or the next weekend or on Halloween before the season's over. So that's kind of what the old Western facade is about: is photo opportunity. And hey, if you want to dress up as something spooky and come in there and go through, by all means, go for it. We don't care. You
Vic, are you
know.
gonna do? Are you gonna do trick or treat for the kids on Halloween?
Um, I'm not sure how I need to do that. Some lady reached out to me the other day and asked me if my haunt was for kids, and I don't know what age of kids that I'm going to allow to come through. I'm thinking anybody under 7 will get through free. We just have to so we want to be kind of sensitive to the little ones if they go through. So we'll have all walkie talkies and we can communicate with each other and say, hey, here comes a team of, little ones as 7 years old, and we can just go lightly on the scare. We want them to have a good time as well. And if they're under
Well,
7, go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Vic.
Uh, but next year, so since the lady brought that up, so next year I'm thinking about separating an area just for little ones that they're able to go in and do a bouncy house or something like that for the babies and stuff.
My only suggestion with that is if you're gonna do that, if you're going to tone things down, one, the communication is gonna be pure hell to try and do that effectively. Um,
Yeah.
don't don't do it with mixed crowds. Like if you have like a mother and a father and they got some kids, let
Uh-huh.
them go through and give them some space, because if you tone it down for them and you've got perfect strangers right behind them and they're not getting their scares, they will complain.
Correct.
Um,
Correct.
I I myself am not a proponent of that. If somebody wants to bring in their 7-year old or 8 or 10 or 12-year old, that to me they should know that, hey, this is a haunt. It's scary. If you think your kids can make it, bring them through. If they freak the hell out, we've got escapes. There's no refunds. Um, I myself, of course, this is your haunt, but I myself am not in favor of trying to tone it down for certain crowds, because you will pull your hair out trying to do it, and you'll end up ticking somebody off. That is just a suggestion.
I would recommend doing it like an hour earlier. So before you start your normal time,
Uh-huh.
give it like an hour for the younger kids. So parents that want to bring kids to a haunt know be there at 6 or 6 p.m. as opposed to 7 p.m. And then
That's a good
Yeah,
idea
it gives
too.
your actors a good chance to warm up as well, just to get,
Yeah.
moving and stretched out and everything without going right into it.
Yeah,
as as
exactly.
as long as you let the general crowd know that's what's going on. Um, Once again, you'll get somebody come in at 6:30 and not know. And I I myself think that if you wanted to do something like that, and this once again just a suggestion, make 1 or 2 nights during your run just for kids, and maybe charge a little less or something like that to bring them in. You'll get a little extra money. Um, like James said, it gives the folks that are working for you a chance to kind of get the warm up. Um, I'm personally just, if you're going to do something, I think that going a separate night and letting folks know that it's more kid friendly, you'll probably get more parents that probably wouldn't come through at all, simply because they have their own special night for their kids, and you don't have to communicate anything. You don't have to tell people there's a special time. That's once again just me. I would say make it 1 or 2 special nights just for family friendly. You actually end up making a little extra money, just a
That
little tip.
that's a good idea. I mean, that's what I need is excuse me. That's why I need a little guidance. I need everybody's input. And I keep telling everybody, I said, man, I just want somebody to come here and tell me what to do. Just tell me where to put this, where to put that. What do I need, and what to do? It'd be great instead of me having to think of everything, because it's tough. Because when you start from scratch, you got 10 million questions and you only have 10 answers. So
Yeah.
that's the you know,
Well,
any of it, man. I'll take it to heart and try to figure out, okay, is this feasible for me to do? And should I do it this year, or should this just be kind of a trial year, make the best I can, and learn from this year? Then next year I can implement a lot more things or a lot less things, or whatever
yeah.
works and whatever doesn't. So
Well, and like I said, you're right. I've been around the block, not to pat myself on the head because I just hurt myself, but uh, like I said, for me, I would do like a Thursday night in September, which is a perfect time to do tests for your folks, and then maybe one
uh
Thursday night in October. You don't want to give too many nights, but you will end up making a little extra money from the parents that have kids that literally they got no sitter, they can't afford a sitter, they'd love to go and they'd love to have their kids go. So end up making a little extra money. Just give 2 kid friendly nights, one September, one October. Once again, just a suggestion. And then you can keep your regular nights just screaming awesome. You don't there's no special nothing. There's just if you buy a ticket, you get scared and pee yourself, no refunds, get out, go pee on your own yard.
I like that idea. I mean, that's a really good idea that I never thought about. I just thought about kind of incorporating everything together, and it makes feasible sense to separate it all, so it's not running us ragged, and everybody's like confused on, well, do I or do I not? So I like that
Yeah.
idea.
Well, and you know what? And you can, just another suggestion, you can nickname those 2 nights, Hunt for Our Little Heroes. How about that?
I like that.
On for Little Heroes.
Like
Yeah, it's good
Hunt
stuff.
for Little Heroes. So
eventually, what I would like to do is do nothing for at least one night, is do nothing but veterans and veterans families, and
sure.
it'd be like you need either do half price or free charge or something like that. That way they have an opportunity to be as a unit, because you know how some veterans are still active and they don't get to see their kids that often, but this will definitely be a little bonding experience, because they'll be holding on to each other going through the hunt, or shoving one to go through first, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm going to do that this year. Like I said, this is my first year and it's a trial run. So we're going to try and make it the best we can to make sure we can accommodate as many people as we can, scare as many people as we can. And next year, then I can go through and evaluate the things that we did wrong and the things that we did right, and the things that we should try to do to make it better for the community, better for our veterans, and still be able to, make a dollar or two to help the
A
veterans out as well.
and you know what else, Vic? Just another idea, because if I don't tell somebody or put it on audio stream, I'll forget it. And we could set this up with Haunt Pay. You could do a
Yeah.
pay it forward. So let's say you've got 2 regular civilian people, they buy 2 $15 tickets, and you can put on there that, would you like to buy 1 or 2 tickets for our vets, and it's only half price. I bet you'll have some folks spend that extra 750 or whatever, um, and pay it forward. And so when you've got a vet come in, as long as you've got the tickets available, you could say, "Hey, just let you know that somebody paid it forward and they've paid your entry, and thanks for your service," and let them in. So you could do like a pay it forward thing with regular customers.
I like that idea. We just had to figure out the logistics of that, so we're not getting confused on our end who paid that 750, and is this the person it's supposed to go to,
Yeah,
or is it
dude.
supposed to go to that person?
No, no. Well, no, you don't make it specific. Like if somebody has a friend who's a vet, they're gonna probably end up going together. But all you have to do is like, let's say for instance, you had 20 pay it forwards
Uh-huh.
on a night. End of the night, you just print those out, the QR codes, and whoever's doing the tickets, somebody comes and says, "Hey, I'm a vet. Here's my thing." They pull that piece of paper over, they scan it, and they put it to the side. That's how you keep
Okay.
up with your pay it forward ticket. Easy, man. We'll talk about it. Now that
Yeah,
we're sitting
definitely,
here,
definitely.
now that we're sitting here rapping about it, uh, I, you know, for one, I love making money, especially scaring people, and because this is such a fantastic reason to be making money scaring people. Um, my head's kind of swimming at the moment with some stuff, and the more money that you can make for 3 hots, the better, in my opinion. Which I'm sure that's everybody's opinion, but
Oh
I think
yeah, definitely.
there there's some ideas that I think if you implement it, which is easy to do, and of course James and I are right there to do the technical part, easy peasy. I think that you would really raise some eyebrows if you had certain things like that, pay it forward system, because you'll have people that'll pay, "Oh, yeah, I'll buy 2 tickets for the next 2 vets that come into the haunt. Hell yeah, I'll do that."
I
That's
like that
7
idea.
yeah, and
Let's let's do it.
okay, it's easy. It's done. It's
Yeah.
done right now.
All right.
You just have to get a hold of
Cool.
James and set up Pompeii.
Yep. As soon as we have all that information, I can get it set up through
I,
them and we'll get
I
it put
I
on the
have
site.
I have all the information for you. I just got to get it to you, and I can't remember if you sent it to me in text, email, or Facebook. So I gotta go locate it again.
Okay. No, that's
But
fine.
yeah.
As soon as that's
Yeah,
done, I mean, your page will be pretty much ready to go and you'll be up and running. So,
yeah, and so hurry the hell up, Vic, man. I mean, it's not like you're doing anything,
yeah,
but
right. It's not
Yeah.
like you're building a haunt in like 3 weeks,
well,
but
and see, Mark actually literally perfect, perfect. Mark said he'd happily pay for a few people to go through your haunt. So what'll happen is you'll get people, you put it out there, people that can't make it to your haunt. Maybe they're too far away, but they'll be like, hell yeah, I'll pay for 2 tickets right now. So you'll get people out of state, out of city that can't come to your haunt, but they'll pay for tickets for veterans. That's awesome. That's a Mark. That was. I'm glad you said that. Josh said, "I like the pay it forward idea. I'm going to talk to my Mike about doing it at ours." Um, so, dude, Vic, you'll have people like that can't even come to your haunt paying for tickets for vets.
Yeah,
And that's phenomenal.
I'm glad I come up with that idea.
Hell yeah, you lazy bastard. I'm just kidding.
Now you got man, you guys just come up with some great freaking ideas, and I'm all ears because my brain is fried right now because of trying to figure out, okay, what do I need to do next? Because my thing is, I'm a builder. I'm not the money man. I'm not the website man. I'm not the Facebook guy. I just want to build, and I need somebody there to tell me what to build and where to stick the thing, and somebody to do the website like you guys are doing, and somebody to handle the money, which we've got that taken care of. Rich and I got somebody else to help do that stuff. So I'm not touching any money, and the hunt pay goes directly to the organization, so none of it reaches my hands, and I think
Right.
that's freaking awesome, and just the least I can get. I mean, I want to know about this stuff so I know what to tell people and what we offer, but I really don't want to know because I just want to build stuff and put it up and scare people.
Well, Vic, what you gotta do is put some horse blinders on and just look
Yes,
straight ahead, man. Because if you don't, you'll be spinning around. You'll make yourself dizzy. You'll fall to the ground, and that'll be the end of it. So, uh,
yeah,
if you fall to the ground, that's it. So, put your horse blinders on. Delegate. If there's, you definitely know that if there's stuff James and I can do, um, we're right there. So, just put them horse blinders on, man, and just keep chugging forward.
yeah. You guys helped me out tremendously, man. I know people don't really know the vastness of what you guys do for people, and especially me. But I know you guys sit there and you're pondering with each other, then you ponder with me, then just like now with the pay it forward thing. I mean, that's a freaking awesome. I think I don't know if anybody else does that, but if
Nope.
not, then that is that is like a high mark for you guys to bring that up, and I guarantee you that myself and probably everybody else around is probably going to start implement that. That's a freaking awesome ordeal.
Well, good.
We're
I,
not
I
all just
feel
evil and mean. We
yeah,
help
and
out.
Yeah.
yeah, and we're definitely not anonymous anymore either.
Certainly not.
But but yeah, dude, I'm both excited for you and chewing my nails for you. So, um,
Yeah.
I know it's going to end up super awesome. Just don't get overwhelmed. That's why I tell people just put the horse blinders on and keep going. Just and delegate as much as you can. And you're totally not shy about asking questions, which I think is phenomenal. Um, some
No,
people they go ahead.
I was gonna say. I mean, even some of the people I thought, well, would never tell me anything, or when I ask him, this Rich Elton's been pretty friendly. It's like, yeah, man, this is what I did. Like Joseph Kaboski, man, that dude is phenomenal artist. And if I have any questions, I just reach out to him. He goes, yeah, man, just do this, or this is what I do, and stuff like that. So even though if you think somebody is not going to tell you a trade secret of the hunt industry, now there are some morons out there that will say, "Oh, I'm not going to tell you that." But if you just reach out, then you'll weed those people out. But for the most part, I have found that the people are open, man. They're excited to share their knowledge with you or how they did it, unless it is harmful in a way. Which I have learned a couple harmful tricks that is pretty cool, but for liability reasons, you can't say a whole lot about them. But they're very effective in what you want to do. So try. try to understand some of that. If you see something that somebody's making and they're kind of standoffish about, I can't really tell you how I do it because of the liability issues, or it is dangerous to do it that way. But for the most part, hunters, I mean, they anybody that builds or makes stuff, including you guys are builders and make stuff as far as your websites and stuff like that. So everybody's got some kind of a special talent, or a not a special talent, but something that's more your forte, like computers and setting stuff up is your all's forte. Mine isn't. Mine's just putting a screw in something and a nail and going on. But if everybody comes together, and help each other out in the hunt community, it's amazing the stuff that people can make and build. It's just blows my mind.
It's a yeah, it's a really awesome universe. But I
Yes.
will say that the ones that won't tell you how to do a thing don't know how to do the thing. They don't want to admit it.
Yeah.
So that's it's just a-holism. But
Well,
thanks, Mark.
we do need to
Yeah, we need to
wrap
let Vic
this
go.
segment up so we can get Keith on. And
Oh my God.
Don't let Keith on because he's gonna
God.
screw it up.
God. We gotta get Keith on. But yeah, James is right. Vic,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
turn off your phone and go put some nails in something, man.
get some
That's what I'm
rest.
getting ready to do.
Hey, and thanks so much for what you're doing, man. And
Yes, sir. Thank you
re-
guys too, and everybody to support your guys' channel and our calls as well, man. We appreciate everything. Like you said a while ago, it doesn't matter if you donate $100 or donate $1. It all helps. I mean, we built the foundation $1 at a time, and
yep,
that's how you do it. So,
absolutely.
yes, sir.
Well, all right, get off here. Go build
All
something.
right. See you
Thanks,
guys.
man.
Thanks a ton, man.
Yeah, Mark, thank you for that. That's a fantastic thing to say. We try. Sean, yep, you're right. Uh, and Mark, how much they force of that? Yep.
And
All right.
everybody, make sure you go to Facebook, like the stream so you can get entered in for the giveaways. Because that's the only way I know how to track it.
Yep.
All right, we got Keith in the collab room. Let me get him drug up into our
Oh
room
my
so he can
God,
actually hear us.
he was in it to win it.
He was ready to go.
Oh my God, and it kept the setting for me not to see his face. That's great.
Well, his video is not on yet. Don't know if he can hear us yet. He should be able to hear us.
Is he muted?
Nope, he's not muted.
Damn it, Keith. Vic just got on fine. Come on, man. Get with it. You've eaten 3 minutes of your own time. Let's go. uh yeah. Yeah, Vic is pretty cool. And Mark, thank you for talking about buying the pay it forward ticket. I Before you said that, I'm like, oh my God, that's true. People anywhere in the world could do a pay it forward ticket doing this
Yeah.
system. So that's brilliant. Come on, Keith. Man,
He's
we got
in
time.
here. He's just it's struggling to connect for him.
Is it? Uh-oh.
He's trying.
Is he on his push star 69 on your flip phone, Keith? Thanks again, Vic.
I don't know if it's
That's,
just he has an issue in this room or why he struggles so hard.
is he? Yeah, well, he's right there. That's okay.
Let me drag him down to this one.
While he's slowly.
I'll be right back.
Oh, gotta
Nope, it's
jiggle your phone, Keith.
point it towards the sky.
Jiggle it. Open and close it. Take the fake leather case off of it. Okay, while we wait for Keith, Mark says, make it an option on his website and post a link. Oh yeah, totally. I'll have you pay for some tickets. I did just spend $1,000 on HHN. Don't be telling people all your. You gotta save some of your stories for later, man.
Right?
God, man, don't.
Good grief.
Let me just scratch through that. Um, we'll hear about your expenditures in a couple hours. Hey, Ellen,
Hi, Mom.
you just missed Vic, and now we're missing Keith. I know too. He is swearing.
He's
I
like,
know
he
he is
probably threw his phone 2 or 3 times already.
probably. Well, the video will come on. It'll be like a still video of his ceiling. Uh, I
And
have
he
plenty.
had
Mark
no
says,
issues the other night, you know?
no, it was perfect. Um, I have plenty of stories. I'm at McDonald's. This should end well.
Oh,
God,
geez.
Mark.
Everybody
God.
like the stream while we're here. Make sure you like it on
Yep. Like this.
Facebook. It's the only way I can tell
Like
that
this.
you've liked it.
Yep. Because we got giveaways and so forth and such and so
We've got a
on. And
magnet package from Keith, Cobwebs and Candlesticks. We've got, I think, 2 books from 13, I believe he said he was donating. So we can actually do 2 giveaways for those.
oh, that's true.
And everybody's going to want to copy that book because that book is amazing. And I absolutely love mine. And so does my nephew. We have our sign to give away. So if you want that sign, Mark, you better get your ass over to Facebook and like the stream.
Yeah, Mark. It's the books from 13 Skeletons. Keith is going to donate the sticker he's currently pulling off his flip phone. That's his AC/DC sticker that he's stuck on it, keeping him from being able to.
Those pages do feel so good. He's got such a good printer.
The funny thing about the sign is, we're doing a giveaway, but there's a distinct possibility we'd be selling
Yeah.
them.
I think so.
I think we need to do a
Keith is
separate.
broken.
We need to do a separate charity stream to get Keith a $49 LG phone from Walmart. I'm gonna keep ragging on him until he gets so pissed off that he does really just he vanishes because his phone's in 20 different pieces.
Here, let me grab the sign also.
Keith Vic says Keith's phone is a tin can and a string. What's the sign of? You're looking at it right there. Look how glossy it is.
Metal sign.
It even
Yes.
has ability to hang it.
Yep, backing to hang it on the walls, and it has space so you can actually put LED lights behind it.
What? That's awesome. I'm gonna get one and do that.
Awesome backlighting.
That would. Oh my god, in purple. That would be awesome. Some purple LEDs. So while we wait for Keith to come on, I'll give you a little history about Keith. He runs a prostitution ring.
Tina Turner.
Tina Turner. We can pretty much say anything right now because he can't.
You can't do anything.
He can't do anything. Just until he breaks out his Chromebook or something. Hopefully he's all right. I feel bad. Keith might. I don't know. Maybe he's on the floor or something. He got so ticked off he
It's
passed
like
out.
it's still trying to connect for him, but it just does not want to work.
Can you see that? Can you see a connectivity issue with him, or he just?
No, it's just spinning.
Oh. Mark says I'm due for a new phone. Dude, you just bought one. Wait, your phone's 18 months old. We were just talking about you buying that phone.
Well,
God,
yeah, that was a year ago.
a year and a half ago. So when I get a new one, what's the address? And I'll send him this one. I don't. No, you don't want to be giving Keith no iPhone because he would. Whoo, he would. That would. Oof, God. He'd be trying to lick the Apple logo off of it to get it to work. Vic says, got to get busy, but he'll be listening. All right, Vic. Be sure to drink plenty of water, doing all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Give us updates. And be careful. So should Keith just like maybe shut everything down and start up again or something?
Probably. Yeah.
Do you think that he's doing the YouTube thing again, or oh, that was Mark,
Yeah, that was
his iPhone. Waters for the week, 120 bombs all night. I don't think Vic would do very well drinking any alcohol right now. Maybe sipping on a beer or something every once in a while, but I have no idea what the temperature is in Alabama. But
You know what else we
hopefully
could
they get.
do real quick also is we could hop over to meet. Doesn't work. We have options.
Can you keep me on here and just?
Well, you won't hear him though.
Oh, I don't need to hear Keith. 13 says, should I check if I can connect?
Yeah, go ahead, give it a shot. Just join the streamer collab room. That's what that room is set up for.
I will go ahead and say if I'm able to be on here, that everybody else should be able to be on here.
Yeah, that is very true. Let me mute him.
Oh,
Save
oh
him.
wait, 120 is a beer. Okay. I literally thought you were talking like 120 bombs, like shots. I thought maybe bombs was some sort of hip hop way to say shots, or I don't know. I don't drink, so I don't.
Or Keith, his technology.
Keith is. Oh my god! By the time Keith gets on here, it's gonna be nothing but 15 minutes worth of swearing. Oh, what was
He
that?
disappeared.
Oh god! Oh god! Keith is gone.
Let me go join the other room and see if he's got any.
Old noise.
Oh, I can hear him. Let me
Guys hear me?
drag Mike down here. All right, I'm gonna move you up just to make sure there's no issues. Hold on.
Oh, and
Can you hear me still?
he's just popping all over
Keith.
the damn place.
All right, let's go back to the streamer collab room. I'll drag you down. There he is. I can see
Okay.
him.
Keith. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Okay, I made it. I got headphones on. Should I take the headphones out?
No.
No.
Can you hear us?
Okay.
Don't touch anything. You sound fine. Just keep your hands to your side and just.
Hey, you never know with me, man. That's how it goes.
Hey, Keith, how do we sound tonight? Do we sound pretty loud?
Yeah, you sound great. I can hear you totally.
All
Okay,
right,
good.
sweet. All right. Whew, okay, introduce yourself and tell us all the fun things.
So my name's I have a YouTube channel. It's called Cobwebs and Candlesticks. I'm 1/3 of the trio of terror. We got brother Vic, and then brother Dave, and like it's been maybe a year and a half or so ago. We sort of were kind of commenting on each other's videos, and we just sort of kind of ran into each other on YouTube and started following each other. And then COVID hit, and the world went stupid. So we kind of band together and said, hey man, if you guys are building haunt stuff and doing projects and everything else, like, hey, jump on board with us, man. Let's we're gonna try and do. Dave had started doing daily videos, a little vlog, just a little something uploaded every day to kind of keep people, distract them from the news and all the stupid crap that they were talking about and it's just the dumb pandemic stuff. And I said, I'm going to join you. And then Vic jumped on, and that's kind of how it happened. And we sort of been stuck together like glue ever since. So we build all kinds of stuff, and we've been kind of, we talk every day just about, we put our heads together, we collaborate, we show each other like, hey, I'm thinking about building this, or I'm thinking about doing this, or I might make this and sell this. So now we're all kind of like, building these little things, and we're trying to sell them so we can get more materials. And it's just kind of basically evolved. So now we all got our little niche things, and Vic's opening a haunt. We're all going to try and be at M8C next year and vend together. We got all kinds of plans, and none of it's generally small. It's just we want to get bigger and bigger over the years.
Well, I see it working. I mean, you guys have a good following.
We don't have the numbers like a lot of big channels where a guy could just sit there with 100,000 subs and eat a sandwich, and people will just watch him for the hell of it. But the people we do have are in our corner, and man, they support us. We got a den mother, Edie Blunts. We've got other friends who have YouTube channels, or just other people who build stuff, or other mask makers, or people who sell or buy, or in the haunt industry. It's cool, man. We've got a really kind of close-knit community of people who are in our corner, and it's freaking great, man. I feel like we don't need the big numbers. I think we're doing just fine. And the people who like us are really down for us, and they're happy to see our projects and share what we do and try and repeat some of our builds, which is great. That's the greatest thing when people, contact us and say, "Hey, I just made my version of your witch, my version of your zombie, or my version of your bottle, or whatever." I mean, that's freaking awesome. That's basically what we're all about. Is we share everything we know with our collective little, group. We try and put as much stuff out there so that everybody can raise their game and make cooler stuff. And if they want to learn how to paint something, or they want to learn how to use a new product like fiberglass or resin or foam, or mica colors or crazy glue or whatever it be, they can jump on any one of our pages or our YouTube questions or YouTube comment sections and ask questions, or come find each one of us individually on Facebook or on the Trio of Terror page. We are super highly involved in all our comment pages, and we always encourage people, hey man, just reach out to us. You can find us on Facebook, any one of us, if you've got a certain question about any certain product we used or what we did or where we found something, or why or how we do something, and hit us up and let us know, man. We're not shy. We put ourselves out there for everybody.
I notice you guys have a lot. Like your members are very active with the creation and stuff. There's some really cool stuff that comes out of there too. Like I always check the group to see what new stuff is being made.
It shocks me what some of the people make. They come up with some cool ideas, and that inspires us you know, to do new builds or new things. So we love the interaction. Is great, man. It's like everybody, and some people like, well, you shouldn't copy or whatever. Screw it. We can do whatever the hell we want, man. We're not pro hunters. We're not getting paid for this. We can do whatever the hell we want. If you want to make something that we saw somewhere else, we're going to make our version of it. And if 50 other people want to jump on and make it too, then more power to us, man. Bring it. And we'll all share our knowledge, and we'll all be better builders at the end of the day. We don't care.
Yeah, your cat litter
Ellen said, "Hey."
thing was brilliant, by the way.
Which one?
The cat litter box that you turned into.
Oh yeah, I just
stand
needed
for the
something to
skulls?
hold Bridget's phone that wasn't gonna explode or bow out or implode. And I didn't want to do anything like, I wanted to build it once. I wanted it to be strong. Even though it's not going to be outside or anything like that. I tend to build overkill anyways. But I want to vend. I'm going to vend in a couple of months. I want to have cool displays. Going to M8C and looking at Vic's Transworld videos, and then like me and Ezekiel, we couldn't make it to Transworld this year, so we were watching all the videos, and to see the level of like creativity and builds that people had there, it's like, man, like that's like the Transworld is basically the Super Bowl of Halloween. So you see what people are doing there, and it's like you want to be on their level. You don't want to build what you were building last month or a week ago. You want to build stuff that's going to stick in people's minds. So for me, even like this couple of products I do have that I make, I want to show them off with pride. I want to do a nice display and get people engaged and be like, oh man, it's not about just what you make, but how you show it too. I think so. I've been doing a lot of displays, probably 5 or so, maybe 6. I don't even remember. I've been working on them in between videos and stuff like that. So, but they're a blast to make too. Even if we're not just making something to sell, just something to show it off is cool.
Yeah.
Your lollipop holder is very cool. I saw that and I'm like, that's actually clever.
I wanted something that was gonna be, most of the stuff like, my whole idea behind Cobwebs and Candlesticks was like a creepy grandmother's like antique shop. So most of the stuff I build, I like to think that it's been around for a long time or used or repurposed. And I thought for my lollipops, it's like, oh man, I want something that looks like maybe, it's from the 30s or the 40s. And it's
Yeah.
got to be heavy because my lollipops are solid resin. They are full on resin. They are heavy. And this board I had was an old oak board I put aside. So that's a full on oak board except for the top little rail, which is pine. But it's bottom heavy, so it won't tip over if people, are playing with a little kid comes to pull a sucker out of the display. I don't want to toppling over. And I just want to make it look like it was kind of old and maybe used and kind of repurposed possibly. Same as my like clown spice rack. I wanted it to look like it was maybe an old display that somebody took and made it into something else. So it's been like hand worn over time and hand used and passed around and changed up over the years.
Yeah, that was pretty cool too. Um, it's very cool. I was just really just kind of taken back with how simple the lollipop holder is, but still very cool. I was like, it's clever.
Yeah,
Keep
I
the
just wanted almost like a tool caddy, where I can just slide them in, slide them out. People could easily pick them out, look at them, and then drop them back in the holes, and they're secure. And if I got to move the display or store it somewhere, I can just tuck it up on a shelf or something like that, and it's out of the way.
Well, it's like, and it's like you said, as soon as I saw it, and then of course you're talking about old and repurposed looking, I immediately thought of like, like it's something you would see in a 1930s dime store candy shop. You
That's
know, so
exactly what I was kind of going for, like maybe an old hardware store or old
yeah,
candy store display or something like that. Just something odd, like maybe it was like a screwdriver display before or something like that, and then somebody repurposed it for my lollipops.
yeah, it was very cool. Um,
Appreciate that. I'm always thinking and trying to, thinking of like almost a backstory for even my pieces. Like, well, why the hell would a sucker wreck look like this? Why wouldn't they just stick them in a jar on the counter or something like that? So I kind of try and think. I tend to think backwards, like, well, where would this piece come from, or where would it have been, and what's its function? So that's
James,
brain work.
do you see Mark's question? 'Cause well, and Keith, the interesting thing is, you have a lot of vendors that will make some cool stuff, but they don't put any thought into actually being able to hold it to display it. They'll get like your regular like Walmart store racks or something like that, and it really does kind of take away from the cool thing they made, and the fact that you are putting thought into your actual displays and holders for your stuff is it's actually pretty cool. Two thumbs up. You don't see me doing two thumbs up, but two thumbs up um, for going that extra mile. It's very cool, and it'll get you noticed. I mean, you'll have people that will probably want you to actually build them displays too. You know what I mean?
My thing is sort of like just kind of draw people in and kind of get them excited about what I make, where they could pick it off the display and look at it and and get a kick of just how I show off whatever I build. I sure it's great for some people if they don't have the time. They can use store-bought racks, and like I bought a keychain rack off Amazon, and I'm like, well, I can't leave it like that. If I'm going to put all my different keychains on there, it's got to be old school looking and creepy and look like it was made from pieces over time and added to. Um, so that's just my thought process. If some people don't have the time to do that, hey, that's great. But for me, if I'm going to vend, I'm going balls to the wall. I'm not going half-ass. If I'm going to do this and it's got my name on it, I don't care if people are like, well, you shouldn't spend like 50 hours on a display. I'll spend 200 fucking hours on a display. I don't care. It's not about the bottom dime for me. It's not even really about the money. It's about showing people what I can do and my thought process. And if somebody sees that and they decide, hey, like my keychain rack's kind of boring. I'm going to go home and I'm going to spruce up my keychain rack. Then that's awesome. Then you know point I win. Then we all win. That's how I feel about it.
So tell everybody here that doesn't know. 'Cause I'm gonna make you laugh. Tell everybody here who doesn't know where and what is your absolute most favorite supply store that you go to all the time.
And I tend to use a lot of places online. Most of my stuff is Amazon, but I go to like swap meets. We're going yard selling tomorrow. I do a lot at Hobby Lobby. I find some stuff at Michael's. Um, Hobby Lobby, I buy clay from them. But a lot of times they run out. I like going to Dollar Tree too. I'll walk into Dollar Tree, and if I see plastic chain, I'll buy it all. If I see cattails, I'll buy it all. If I see the little nautical rope, I'll buy it all. So I tend to kind of go in circles and clean people out as I'm looking for stuff, especially with this pandemic, because a lot of times you go into a store and shelves are empty. Like all the colors of clay are gone, or all the paints are gone. So I really don't have well, I love Biddy Mold Supply. I love Reynolds AM. Um, I tend to get crap from everywhere. Uh, it just kind of depends where I'm at that time, and if I see something, I just try and grab all of it.
James put up a picture of your lollipop holder.
That's cool.
I just love that damn thing.
By the way, you had a question from Devil's Gate.
Oh,
Said,
that's Mark over Devil's Gate. Yep.
Yeah, where or who do you get your inspiration from?
You know, I got a warped ass mind. I've been a Halloween kid since I was probably 7 years old. You know, we used to get these little. We go to the library. I think it was Tuesdays was library day for us. All those kids would run our asses down to the library. There was these little orange and black and white monster books, like the Universal monsters. So, you know, I've always watched like Sven Gulli was our local creature feature host when I was growing up. So I've constantly got stuff swimming in my head from old monster movies. And plus, you know, for a living, you know, my day job isn't Halloween. I restore cars for a living. I have a classic car restoration shop. And Mark, if you ever need any help on that Pantera, brother, just give me a call. He's got a beautiful Pantera. You know, so most of my background is like from the automotive world. So a lot of stuff, my builds, I use fiberglass, I'll use body filler, I'll use bed liner, I'll use, all the stuff that I use in my shop day to day. And just plus what I watch on TV, you know, just seeing other stuff on the internet, like what Vic and Dave build, or like Mark. Mark makes a ton of killer animatronics. I mean, he's constantly got little motors going or skeletons he's cutting into. It's seeing stuff like that, other haunters, and then just the stuff that I don't see. Like when I look through the like the Trans World videos, they were like crack this year. Me and Ezekiel were going back and forth, like, oh, did you see this video? Did you see this video? You know, sharing videos like, you know, look at 2 minutes and 50 seconds in, look at that prop, you know. I try and look at what's not there. Like M8C for me, when me and Vic went up to M8C this year was a big eye opener. I was looking for what wasn't there, like my locks. Nobody else makes locks. I think Lanny Williams at Drop Dead Studios makes a lock, but I think his is a closed design. It's a molded lock. I wanted a functional lock you could change from prop to prop, so I made 7 of them, different styles. And you know, I kind of look for what's there or what I need for my own like my bat plaque. So I was doing a coffin display. I really wanted a nice, cool, big bat on the coffin. So I made a bat plaque, and then I molded it. And then people were like, "Oh, you know, I want one of those. I want one of those." So most of my stuff is kind of on accident. I build it for myself, but then when I show it, people are like, "Well, hey, how do I get one of those?" Same as my magnets. So that was really what kind of got me started. When COVID happened and everything was on lockdown, and we were kind of coming out of it, I was afraid that for Halloween, it was like 2020, we were going to have the full blue moon. It was on a Saturday. It was going to be an epic Halloween. And I'm like, I'll be goddamned if this Halloween gets ruined. Piss on that. I'm doubling down. I started sculpting these little, again, creatures, you know, my version of Frankenstein or a mummy or, you know, I love Cthulhu, Call of Cthulhu. You know, a lot of my stuff is from books. I'm a big book whore. I love, you know, I love Edgar Allan Poe. I love Jack London. Jules Verne, all that stuff. It's all in my head swimming around. And I made these resin magnets because I was afraid that people were not going to let their kids have candy. And we have a really small subdivision, so we get not that many trick or treaters, anyways. And I really didn't want a kid to get cheated who comes to my house. It's like, if you walk up my driveway in a costume, you are getting paid, sir. So I thought the parents were afraid to not let the kids take candy because of COVID and germs, and you know, they don't know where it's been. I totally understood that, but I wanted the kids to be able to have something to take home. You know, if mom said, "Well, you know, I don't know, let's skip this house." Hey, don't skip my house. Come up here, man. Let the kids pick something off the board that they can have, and they can have it year long. They can put it on their wall. Most of the magnets I did were black light glow in the dark stuff, so the kids turn their lights on. They go to bed at night, they could see it glowing across the room if they had it in the room, or put it on their fridge or their desk or whatever. And that's kind of how I got started with the resins, trying to figure out, okay, how am I going to make, you know, what's in my head that I can give to the kids and they can have forever. They can come back next year, they can get another different magnet, and they can just keep adding and have their own little collection, you know. So that was kind of my whole inspiration to start making stuff to kind of like sell, because then people were bombarding me with comments on YouTube and private messages and Messenger, like, how do I get some maggots? I want some maggots, man. How do I get some of your maggots? I want this one. I want that one. And I was like, man, I had to figure out some way to you know, make them available to people. So I opened a little Etsy shop, and it's done pretty good. You know, I was afraid it was gonna be a second job So I, get a sale here and there, which isn't so bad. But when people see something that they want, they can always, and even if they see something like that I make that's not on Etsy, it's because it's a shipping issue. If there's something I make that you guys have seen on, Cobwebs on Candlesticks on my YouTube channel or the Facebook page, always feel free to message me because I can always make something up on the side that I don't want to deal with Etsy and jump through their hoops. It was just a way for me to make small things available to people who are just diehard and really wanted to support, the trio and my YouTube channel.
So, I see you dropped another video 2 hours ago. Can we get a sneak peek on that? What's your final verdict on this?
The snake, the
Yeah.
cobra, I would try and get it for half price. It's thin, but it's a big prop. It's high impact. You're gonna have to paint it because they obviously painted the heads because the paint jobs don't line up. But Home Depot, man, they are definitely going after Spirit. I don't have anything in the store yet. Their displays aren't out, at least at my Home Depot. But I really think that they're going after Spirit Halloween, which I love, because Spirit Halloween has a lot of trouble animatronics, and they do a lot of clowns. I'm just not a clown guy, so it's great for people who are. I mean, that's totally up people's alley, just not for me. And for Home Depot going after that, I love that. Last year they did the Anaconda, which I loved. I definitely like the Anaconda more, but I'm probably gonna. I have an idea for this Cobra or both the Cobras since I bought two of them. I don't know if I can pull it off or not, or I can. It might probably take more than just one video, but we'll see. It depends on how much time I have before Halloween with all these displays and vending, to try and do something as big as I want to do with it. So we'll see on that one. But I constantly got ideas for videos, and so I've always got stuff rolling around in my head. Even if I can't get to it, I've always got stuff rolling around in my head.
Very cool. Well, you got a few minutes left. Anything else you want to throw out to people before we I think we're going to take a short session and do our first giveaway. So, anybody that
Yeah, 'cause-
hasn't gone to the Facebook live and liked the live, do it now so I can get you added to the wheel.
Because is
You gonna do the
Keith
wheel?
giv-
That's cool.
is Keith giving something away?
Keith
I
is
am.
giving away the magnet bundle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a magnet package for somebody. I'm gonna grab a bunch that I've made. Maybe some ones you guys haven't seen before. It depends. Because I always want to help out, man. It's like like no haunter left behind. Our community, I think, is like one of the greatest communities because it doesn't matter what you look like, where you come from, how much money you have. It's the thing that we all have in common is the love for Halloween and building stuff, and it's like you just know, like that was so great about M8C. People are like, well, M8C was small and there wasn't a lot of vendors there. Dude, I had a freaking blast, man. It was like the time of my life because you're in a room full of like-minded people who all love the same thing, and we are always willing to bend over backwards for somebody like, oh, I need some clay, or I need, I can't find this. Another haunter will get online and look for you. They will find it for you. You can ask another guy, well, hey, how did you make your skeleton like that? Another haunter will always. There is like, I think the haunt community transcends practically all borders, and that's what you can't beat about other haunters. It's like you have family beyond family that you don't know that's there, and if you need anything, you can always go to them. So that's why me, Vic, and Dave, and the Trio of Terror, we are so available in our comment sections on YouTube and our Facebook pages. If there's something you guys need or saw that our uses, we are more than happy to answer your questions. And if we can't find your answer, we will research it or find somebody or direct you to somebody who has a better understanding of it that if we don't. I just love the haunt community. They're all family, and like Vic and Dave and you guys are like brothers. And we're constantly in each other's ears or having ideas about stuff. And I don't ever see another community like we have. Even though we're a little niche, community, everybody's oh, well, Halloween's over. Not for us, it runs the whole year long. It's just not as popular with everybody else. But for us, anytime you need something, you can always go to another haunter, and they will bend over backwards to help you. So I just love that part of this community that we have. But for us, anytime you need,
Whoa.
they will bend over backwards to help you.
13 skeletons is like creeping up on us all.
Yeah, let me mute him real quick. I'll unmute you in a second, 13.
Hey, 13.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Keith, man,
muted.
I just you make some well, all of y'all make some amazing stuff, but I will say that in your little sector, the fact that you're doing those fantastic displays for your stuff is it really, really, really it really sets you apart. I'm kind of I'm very excited to see how all of your stuff. Well, of course, it's with all of you, Dave, Ezekiel, you, Vic, and all that stuff. Um, how y'all stuff take off, but definitely, you just seem to crank stuff out, and then those displays are just amazing. I love those damn things. I really do. So just
I appreciate it, man.
that's
I want to be the guy who goes, above and beyond. If somebody takes it to like 10, I want to be at 14, so
um, and of course, just like with everyone like Vic, anything James and I can do for you, um, we're here. And
and that's likewise for you guys. You guys have been, so good to us since, the beginning of your show and since our little YouTube thing, it's like, again, it's just like another pawn, like another cinder block in the community, we all kind of stick together and that's great. And that's what I love about, what we all do.
yeah, I agree. There's a few little oddballs here and there, but a majority of everyone is it's a very tight knit community and group.
Yep.
A lot of
I
room
agree.
to grow.
All right, well, thank you for coming on, man. Super appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I mean, you
Yeah,
guys give me a
yeah.
little platform and anything you guys need, man, the trio is always behind you guys, man, anytime.
Keith, same with us, dude. Thank you so much for taking
That's
some time
all.
out on Friday night.
Anytime. I'm going to jump on and watch the rest of the stream with you guys.
All
All
right,
right.
man.
Thanks,
Thanks.
thanks, Keith.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
James, I was going to tell you, you want to throw that donation link out again, or where is it? Somewhere permanent?
It is permanently linked on Facebook. I can't post it in on YouTube because I can't get into the Hunters Anonymous page account on YouTube right now because we had to change some stuff around, remember? So if I try to post it in there, Nightbot's gonna delete it.
Okay.
Damn Nightbot.
Can I
Well, all
post?
I need is an address. You just message me an address or have the person direct message me an address on Cobwebs and I will send their magnet package out, not a problem.
Yep, we're gonna do that just right now, I think. Let me make sure I got everybody, that there weren't any other people that came and did anything.
So you say the donation link is
It's pinned on Facebook.
okay. So yeah, so the donation link is on Facebook, like James just said. Everybody, be sure you pass that around. We've definitely got quite a few awesome guests still to appear. Majority -3. All right, now Mark.
Let me make sure I got everybody has liked it. I guess we're gonna do Vic's thing first, and then after 13, we'll go ahead and do Keith. Just making sure I got everybody.
You say you're doing the Wheel of Fortune again?
Yep.
That's cool.
Oh my God, I just keep scaring the hell out of me.
Who? Keith?
Yeah.
Trying to figure out where the camera's at.
Yeah, I can mute you too, so you'll be.
Mute you too.
I remember to turn my phone sideways tonight.
Yeah, good work. All right, I got everybody added that is currently liked the Facebook stream. Go ahead and refresh that real quick, just sure
Yeah, Wheel of
the Facebook stream. Full.
Yeah,
Right, I got
James.
everybody.
James will definitely get with you on that. I just screwed around with the button on my mic. Oh my God. Have I done? What if Yeah, I'm supposed to not touch anything, and I most certainly am continuing to touch things.
All right, let's get this thrown up there real quick. All right, so this is going to be for the zombie toes from Vic at Monster Misfits. Go ahead and spin it. See who wins.
Don't forget there's a lag, so don't shout people's names out until I stop spinning. Damn.
All righty. There is our winner of the zombie toes,
All right.
Sean Raggle. Congratulations, Sean. All right, let me get this off of here now. Put him there.
Oh, I bet you that was a lot of fun.
Let me tell you, I'm doing some stuff here.
Frickin' bats.
See Keith talking, but he's muted. So, all right, I'm gonna unmute 13. 13's here now. So,
Mark. All right. Thanks again, Keith, man. Super awesome. Mark says
Can
he
you
didn't
hear me?
like.
Can you hear me,
Yeah.
James?
yep, we can hear you.
All right. What about video? How do I get that going?
There should be
Mark,
a button at the bottom left that says video.
Yeah.
Looks like you're
Mark-
connecting right now.
Mark, you need to go like the Facebook stream, dude, so you can win some stuff.
I've said it 4 times.
Well, he's on his 50th beer or whatever it is. And McDonald's. There's no telling what's going on in his stomach.
It looks like it's trying to connect, but I don't see it connecting.
Yeah, that was the problem Keith was having. It does have its
Mark, you're smart.
its quirks.
Well, he finally connected, though. Let's just give him a second.
Yeah,
Because the audio's connecting.
audio works just fine. So I mean, we can just do it with no audio unless you got something set up there.
No,
No,
Then we can
no.
just do it with audio.
Get
Yeah.
him, get him
Yeah.
cranked up
Sorry,
on
I couldn't make the check on Wednesday.
No,
was
man,
out
you were out
Pennsylvania.
doing things. It's totally fine.
Yeah. Actually, research. Jim Thorpe has a lot to do with my project this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So this year is going to be something a little different than I've done in the past. And if you remember, 13 Skeletons starts with the 13 Skeletons. October 1st, they come out of the ground, and as slowly they rise up and tell a story throughout the season.
Yeah.
This year and last year, if you remember the Rube Goldberg I did last year,
Which was
had
amazing.
a lot of fun. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. And if anybody hasn't seen it, go to my Facebook page, and there's a video of the actual Rube Goldberg machine in action. This year, James, you saw how close to the road I am.
Mhm.
And I don't know if you witnessed how people tend to stand on the shoulder of a road, even though it's not a major highway, it's still a highway. And that got us a little nervous. So we're kind of moving things to the back this year. I'm keeping it up front. You remember that old wagon I built? I'm
Yeah.
gonna keep that up front. And that will be my nighttime display with the Atmos FX projector. I'll do that on there with some the skeletons, I call it bone chillers, I think they call it. I'll do that on there and advertise what I'm doing in the back. So I'm going to move this thing to the back, which allows me to do a little more building. In the back, I do have like 2 acres of total property, but I'm not going to be using that much. I'm making an old West town this year. Kind of like Vic, I want to do the facades and also a Rube Goldberg machine, along with a mine that you're going to actually be able to enter. Now, I don't know what's going to go on with the pandemic. That may change things up. But right now, the way I'm going to run it is doing time ticketing, and that will allow me to monitor or regulate the number of people that do come. I know I might get a few people angry because they will probably sell out. Uh, but they can watch it on Facebook. I'll do the whole thing on Facebook. Um,
That's going to be awesome. I can't wait to see.
Yeah.
yeah, unlike Vic and Keith, who are very crafty and creative, I'm not good at that. So I have to actually get the real stuff, the real material, the real wood that, well, Vic, I see he used a lot of that old wood, which I love, that has a nice patina on it. Um, and I was lucky, I started early this year gathering stuff and collecting things for this year's build. And it's amazing if you look for something and how you can get it free. I use Facebook Marketplace. Um, this one guy just bought a farm, and he had a barn that was taken down. He had the old beams. Now this barn was built he had the records of it saying 1770, and these beams just laying on the ground. So he gave them to me. I went over there, and they're the hand hewn beams, where you see the axe marks on them. I mean, this is 252 years old, and to me, that's like gold. That's history, and to use that in my build is amazing.
Wow.
So when you actually see this mine, you'll see these beams right there, and even the facades. I'm using some of that old wood. I came across another home that was being demolished, and it was like from 1890s, and it had the real 2x4s, and the real 2x6 when you measure them, and that stuff I'm going to be using in it. So, with this year, like I said, it's been really an adventure collecting this stuff. I mean, I answered an ad on Facebook Marketplace where a guy was throwing out some old garden wood he used, and it was all rotted, perfect for what I wanted, that old rotted look. And so I went over there with my wife, and we pull up, and here it is, like an 1864 mansion. And the guy comes out. I told him what I was doing. I got the boards, which are excellent, from his garden. And after I told him the story, he's like, "Well, you know what? I have some things in the shed that you might be interested in." Now here I am at a 1860 home, and he's telling me about a shed. So that, I got goosebumps. So he takes me back there, and sure enough, he has this old bed, um, which is, back then they used rope. I guess that saying, sleep tight, where you tighten the ropes on the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he had one of those. You want that? And perfect for my saloon inn that I'm doing. I said, yeah. And he also had those decorative braces they put on the old house. He had a few of those he gave me. So you find things on these little trips. It's great. Um, but we also, we did some researching, and we went even to. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Wild West City. By us, it's just an old western town where you have a row of facades of an old west. And every 15 minutes they do a little show. So here I am, 50 something years old, sitting on a stagecoach, getting robbed by some stagecoach robbers. So that's a lot of fun. And I just told you we went to Jim Thorpe this past week for some research, and that was an old mining town, and went to a mine out there, and got some of the history. So yeah, so 13 Skeletons is going to be bigger this year than I've ever done. It's going to have more buildings, more structures, and I I just hope I hope I don't know about those other guys, but I'm in kind of a panic mode about how much stuff I need to get done. It just seems like I'm not going to get there, but I'll get it done.
You can't, and you cannot sell yourself short on your artistic ability. I saw what you did last year, and
I agree.
Just that just the end loop with that PVC for that bowling ball was just amazing. And that's just that little section. The whole thing was crazy.
Yeah,
You are not
yeah.
lacking any ability whatsoever.
Thanks. It's funny. It's like when I built that year, I really had no clue how it was going to turn out when I started. And I guess when it comes to an art thing like an artsy thing like that, it creates itself. You figure out what elements you have to use, and then okay, how can I make it work? Um, and that Rube Goldberg really came in because of the pandemic. I mean, I had no thought of doing that until I said, okay, I can't do something people go in. Um, I don't want to do something where they, in close areas. So I said, let me do something where the display comes to life right in front of them. And Rube Goldberg does that. I mean, even though my display, to me, it comes alive because I move it on a compass to tell the story throughout the month. I still this by going there and instead of just looking at something, this actually comes to life by moving, and it had a purpose of refilling a candy bowl. So I look to do that again this year, and I can actually give you the backstory, and it's still in the rough stages, but maybe I get some feedback on it. So this is what I plan on doing. Let me just read what I'm going to do uh, for my page here, and I'm going to start it off at saying, Salem was not the only place that had witch trials. The Old West had them too. Legend has it that three sisters in the West were found guilty of witchcraft on October 31st, 1692, each tied at the stake next to each other and set fire. Over the years, three giant redwood trees grew from their ashes. Where they planted or just coincidence, no one knows for sure. But some say those trees, its branches and roots hold their souls to this very day. During the gold rush of 1849, one mine in the area was dug beneath the Three Sisters trees. It is said that the mine was quickly abandoned and boarded up. Left behind was a wooden sign carved with one word: cursed. 34 years passed. The town grew, but the gold in the area diminished. Desperate for more gold, it was decided by the townspeople to reopen the Three Sisters mine, as it became to be known. July 4th, 1883, the R. Goldberg Mining Company opened that mine. No one has been seen or heard since. The town remains a ghost town. You are invited to visit that town, and if you dare, enter the mine. Watch as the great Professor James O'Lantern and his miracle machine try to reverse the curse of the mining town. So that's my vision on this year's project.
That
I love
sounds
it.
amazing.
I love it. Love it.
Yeah. But I know this. I know James. It seems like you have not James, MD. I'm hearing that you have a lot of experience with sounds like running these kind of events, and um, I'm going to reach out to you. I have a lot of questions to ask you.
Please do.
Even as the mine, even though it's small and you do go through it, and I made it where you just take 7 steps and you're at an exit. Safety things like that I want to keep in mind. It's not a big mine, but still, it's something. Of course, it's going to be fire extinguishers and um, things like that. But I do want to reach out to you and talk to you more about that.
I'd be beyond honored to answer anything I can or help you with anything. Um, literally beyond honored. Because I would love to be able to see this like James is going to, but since I know I won't, anything I can do to help you remotely. Um, like I tell everybody though, for sure, if you're going to have anything enclosed, your best bet is sooner than later to maybe get a hold of a fire marshal, um, because you don't want to build this fantastic scene area that you're going to do, and then you have one person, and that's all it takes to turn you in, and then the fire marshal is like, yeah, you know what? If you'd gotten a hold of me, but uh, I,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just I always recommend it. It's just people just don't understand just how, even for a home haunt or a display or anything that somebody's going to go through. But I, I will shut up by saying, absolutely 24/7, 365. Anything I can answer or help you with, please, please, please know that I am right there.
Oh, great. Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
What are you shooting for your opening?
October, the first weekend in
Just the
October. I'm,
first?
I'm
Okay.
looking to do, mine's a daytime. So I'm going to do it from, I'm thinking 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Uh, and what I'm going to do, because parking will be limited, I'm going to try to have people park on site too, um, is do every hour and a half, um, bring in 60 to 80 people, every half changeover. I know that's not a great uh, number of people going through per hour or whatever, but it's not about that. I just want to give the good experience for who does or who's able to make it to it.
Well, I can't wait. I am so excited to go and spend a day up there.
And what I'm going to do too is with the Rube Goldberg. I have this one facade, which is a saloon slash inn, and that's going to actually house the Rube Goldberg machine. Last year it was a whole big machine throughout.
Mhm.
This is going to be a more typical one in the back of it. In the back of that facade, I made a little stage that will have a canopy over it, um, where I collected all these awesome things to make it look like a saloon slash inn. Like um, I got this register. Have you ever seen an antique register, which is you know, a nickel plated? You press the button, it dings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like a piece of art. The thing weighs a ton, but that's going to be part of the Rube Goldberg machine. Flea markets, I picked up these old scales, and that's going to be part of it. I have an old sofa, of course, the bed, and the clawfoot bathtub. All these little items are going to be part of the Rube Goldberg machine. So it's gonna. If you can imagine, it's hard. That it's going to be reverse of how the curse started. So, like I was saying, it's going to be reverse the curse. So, I'm going to actually make the Rube Goldberg machine go backwards to reverse the curse. And it's going to end up, this is like the grand finale is a trebuchet. I'm going to construct a small trebuchet to shoot a pumpkin across the backyard. Um, and that's going to take away the curse.
Oh, that's cool.
So, yeah,
Nice.
it's in the plans. It's just a matter of getting to it.
He said you need a spittoon. You have one though. Don't I thought I remember seeing you,
Spittoon,
you
got
yeah.
a spittoon. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was like my
13.
holy grail for a while. I was going to all these flea markets. I couldn't find it, and finally someone had it. So it was like, the
Uh,
moment.
13. Pretty much everybody in chat is extremely excited to see what you've got going on, and they're all jealous of James. I'm just kind of like reading through all the chat, but everybody's saying you're going to kill it. It's going to be fantastic, and it's the excitement is right there. That is the generality of all the chat right now that's just flying by. Just to let you know.
Yeah, I can't see that right now the way I'm hooked up. But yeah, that's great to know. Again, it was, it's this process this year is different than any other year. How, like I said, I'm researching, and weekends we're going to flea markets and Facebook where I'm finding this wood that is unbelievable. Um, one piece, I mean, these are like some of these beams are 20 feet long. one piece, and most of them I made benches out. I just put them up on some blocks and they're benches. I can't cut it. There's no way. Uh, one is 12 inches by 12 inches by 18 feet. And you see all the hand hewn marks on it. It's I don't know. I like that stuff, and that's going to be around. I'm keeping that just as a piece of art in the yard. But again, within this little village that I'm doing, it fits right in as a bench. Um, but here, what are we? August 6th? Yeah, I got a lot to do.
Well,
Well, just know you're not alone.
yeah, yeah.
13. Everybody does. Uh, Devil's Gate Cemetery said that they're only 2 hours away from you. They just looked on your Facebook page. I told them
Oh,
to go
who's
visit.
that?
Devil's Gate Cemetery.
I believe his name is Mark. The other Mark.
Mark. Oh, the other
Uh,
Mark. That's right. Yes, yes, yes. So
well,
I
if
told.
he's interested in coming, tell him to message me, and I'll make sure he gets tickets. Like I said, there's going to be limited this year, and very limited. But it's all for the better because it's like I said, it was just getting too dangerous by the road there.
Yeah, there was
You
a
know,
lot of kids there that day I was there, but and
yeah.
it's
I
just
mean,
so
even though
ins
I had it where you could stand off the road with and be very safe,
yeah.
uh, you know, the town is very good where I am. The police department comes out and they actually put no parking on the opposite side of the road. So you don't have these excited kids jumping out of the car and running across the road, you know. Uh, but on my side, they allow the parking, and you have the people parking their cars, and then they're also stepping out with the strollers, and it was just very scary. Even though we do get supplemental insurance, you know, never want to see something to happen, and um, so bringing in the back, I think, is long overdue. It's going to be safer. Like I said, last year, I had to build everything in the back, disassemble it, and bring it to the front. You know, as the month progressed, this way I don't have to do it. And you know, believe it or not, I'm doing this facade, and it's coming out really nice. And my wife's like, "Let's keep it up the whole year." You know, and even the mine, I'm going to keep that up, and even you know, it will allow for some storage. Uh, so it's working out for the better.
That's
Um,
awesome. And at
That's
least I know
very
you
awesome.
you have quite a bit of help. Everybody around you was always super, like your whole family was out there and they were all it was
yeah,
it was great to see. Like
yeah. Well, I think it's just my wife around now. Just us two. You know, my son here and there. He's busy with his paramedics, and my daughter's she's doing online schooling and um, door dashing and Starbucks things. So it's
gotcha.
just us right now. We're doing. You know, we're out there. It's funny because I'm out there. You know, in the hot sun. I'm sure by you it's been hot, and I'm getting these days. I'm sweating. I'm drinking water, but it's still, you know, here it is 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm screaming, my muscles are all cramped up, and you know, I'm saying, "Oh, this is fun."
Yeah, I can
We're
imagine,
enjoy-
man. It's been pretty brutal. Like the humidity's
yeah,
been off the charts up here.
Oh my God. You two stop whining. Come
Yeah,
on
yeah,
down to
yeah. I
Florida.
know, Mr. 99 degrees at 3 a.m.
God. Oh, I'm sweating. It's 75 degrees. Help me. Oh God. Yeah.
You
Okay.
just remember that when it gets down into the, 20s and everybody in Florida is suddenly locked in their house with the fires going.
I like that. I'm fine with that. I'm still wearing shorts. But you definitely need to drink a bunch of water, 13, and that's for sure. I mean,
yeah, yeah. That cramping, yeah, I'm not used to that.
I only make fun because, there are, let's see, me, Danny, Mark, we know heat.
Yeah, I guess I'm barking up the wrong tree with you guys.
It depends on what you're used
Well,
to.
I lived there.
Um,
I lived in Florida for like 22 years, and even now up here, I can't handle the heat up here anymore. Like I would die in Florida if I was living there.
and it's a lot different since you've been here too. believe it or not, it's the heat here has changed just within the last few years.
Yeah.
Hey, Grant.
We do too, Grant. Reggie's amazing.
But another thing too, and you know, because of the price of wood, I'm trying to get his wood wherever I can, and it's really working out. Except you get this old wood, but one thing you don't consider is nails that are in the wood. I got like buckets of nails, so this free wood now becomes labor. The cost of the labor is to take them out kind of offsets that freeness that you get.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
but
but
then you get free nails. I'm kidding.
hey, now I could send them to you. You want some?
No, no, thank you.
I don't know. You
I
might need them for that porch with the hurricane season.
No, we're still good with that. We're still good with that. I'm very fortunate to have a huge 16 by 24-foot shed full of just good God everything. Um so no, I'm actually, and I have plenty of wood too. Fortunate with that. Kind of a hoarder when it comes to that kind of stuff. Uh
Well, we're about 6 minutes behind schedule. 13, you got
oh,
anything you want to add or anything? I don't want to take any time away from you. Um,
No, I just, thank you for hosting this, Vic. Thank you for the haunt for homeless. That's awesome. Um, and thanks for having me on. You guys are great supporters, and I appreciate that. Um, and yeah, and I have some books you want to give away. Be more than happy to do that. A few years or 2 years ago, we came out with a children's book, a picture book of uh, one of our themes, which is a circus called Circus of the Night. Um, it's entertaining. It has a little silliness twist at the end, and um, one thing is there's hidden skeleton keys throughout. I got some hate mail from that because they're very difficult to find, and but you can find them. So it's for an adult too, and yeah, just let me know, and I'll send that off for you.
all right, yeah,
oh,
we're gonna do that after so it'll be we're gonna do Vic's magnet bundle after we get done here with you, and then after we get done with Kimbark, we'll go ahead and do your book thing. We'll do 2 drawings for that if you want to send out 2. You can either send them to me and I'll send them out, or if you want, I'll just get the addresses and you can send them out. Whatever is easier for you.
Okay,
uh,
it's either or. It's
uh, Keith has a question. Can you 13, can they find your book on Amazon or should they just go straight to your website?
no, it's not on Amazon. It's still on my website,
Okay. Yeah.
13skeletons.com. You can order it through there. It's actually through HauntPay. Um,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
yeah,
I
so I didn't put it on Amazon, and yeah, they can order it there, and I'll send it out.
highly
Um,
recommended. I seriously, if you have kids, even if you don't have kids, get one for yourself. I love the book. Even just feeling the book, the pages are so nice.
yeah, first edition.
But
Um,
yeah.
and also, Keith, you're amazing with your craft, and you're that I don't know how you have all the time to do all that stuff. Every day I click on there's another little project you came up with. So I enjoy watching that. So keep it going. And
What? And 13, don't sell yourself short. I agree with that. Don't, speaking of building, don't sell yourself short with the building, man. You build some just absolutely phenomenal stuff. So
ah,
don't sell yourself short, man. Uh it's fantastic. So um and definitely, just before you, definitely get a hold of me. Please do. 24/7, 365.
yeah.
Let me know. Let me know. Please let me know. Anything I can do.
And one thing, the skeletons, they are very patriotic. I don't know if you've seen back in my displays. One year we did the 4th of July, where the skeletons were actually firing an authentic Civil War cannon, a Napoleon 1863. And they had a little encampment. So, they're right in it too. So they support the veterans.
Nice.
Fantastic. Thank you a ton for coming on here. We
Yeah. Thanks.
appreciate it.
Thanks. We'll get you on a couple more times at least.
Yeah, because I want to get more in depth on this. What you're building. It's just whenever you have time, without overdoing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But thanks for coming on for sure, man.
All right. I'll be listening in and watching the rest of the show. So thank you.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Take care.
Have a good one. All right. So while we're getting Kimbark in next, gonna go ahead and we'll do the next drawing for the little magnet bundle from Cobwebs and Candlesticks. So Kimbark, you guys can go ahead and jump on in now if you want.
Mark, did you like the Facebook stream? Damn it.
Mark did. He's on now. I got him. I got everybody
Okay.
else so far that's liked the page up to this point. So if you haven't liked the page yet, if you haven't liked the live stream on Facebook, you're gonna miss out on this one. So don't worry, we still got 3 more drawings to go, so plenty of time.
Ooh, what is that?
Oh
my God.
It's Kimbark. All right,
Yeah,
let me
it's us.
transfer this over. Do my transition here. We will go ahead and spin this thing.
Primo, all you have to do is like the Facebook stream, man. Just like the Facebook stream. That's all you got to do.
All right, give it a spin. Alrighty. We have Rick Browder going to be getting that that magnet bundle from
Nice.
Cobwebs and Candlesticks. So congratulations, Rick. Hopefully I said your name correctly and spelled it correctly. Go ahead and that.
Congratulations. Cool, Primo. That's all you had to do, man.
I'll get you added to the next one, Primo. Let me get the video sized up for Kimbark and we'll get them on. And transition. All right, we're on. We are ready to go. What's up?
Kimbark.
So,
How's it
going? Is our mic working?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, cool.
How you guys been?
Good. We've been good. How you guys been? I haven't caught as many streams as I'd like to usually. Been busy.
Yeah, well, you guys
haven't
have been doing all kinds of stuff,
Yeah, everybody's busy.
Yeah, it's getting closer to the season. But yeah, we got all kinds of cool stuff coming up. Fingers crossed, everything looks like it's going in the right direction to do the haunt this year.
Nice.
A few things to still work out, make sure everything's okay with the city and the fire marshal and everything. But we got 90% of the haunt built in Mike's backyard, so when we get the go-ahead, we can just transfer everything over and set it up. Then a couple big breweries in town. I've talked with them. We're gonna hang a bunch of our pieces up in the breweries starting in September. People visiting those breweries can buy our stuff, which will be awesome. I think that'll be huge for us.
That is awesome, man. That's
super awesome.
Congratulations on that.
Yeah, thank you. We're doing Colorado Festival Horror September 10th through 12th, so I think that's going to be really good. Got a lot of good feedback and buzz from people following their page when they made the announcement that we were going to be in the Death Dealer's room, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's about all that's going on, really.
What?
Y'all been doing okay otherwise? Everything all... Jen's just sitting there like, let me talk or something.
No, I mean, I've just been doing, day job. I took over my sister's marketing business, so
Oh,
been
that's
doing
right.
a lot of cool stuff and, learning how all that works.
yeah, that's been really cool to watch her take that over and start doing it, and gaining the trust of the current customers and working on getting new customers. That's been really fun to support and watch. I don't know if I told you guys, my parents up in Montana had to get evacuated for a fire this season, so that was
Oh,
exciting.
God.
But burned right up to their
house
property
fare
line.
okay?
Yeah, it didn't come into their property line, but it came really
Real
close
close.
to it. But my other brother, the one that still lives in Montana, he's actually a Type 1 firefighter for the federal government, and they were coming back from a different fire, and he heard that fire was threatening our parents' home, and immediately got on the phone and pulled some strings and got his Type 1 crew over there, which I'm sure helped a lot.
That's
That is
awesome.
awesome.
You had any big builds going on, or you just been focusing on everything else?
Mostly focusing on, well, there's a couple things. I got a new severed head design that I'm working on. I'm going to try to get the first pull of that here pretty soon. Wanted to do that a couple months back, but just things have been pretty busy. I want to get that one done and a bunch of those produced so I can have those ready starting in September. And then revamping a few props for the empty grave. Mike, the owner, contacted me with several of his older animatronics, and he's like, if I drop these off at your shop, can you make them good again? I'm like, yeah, bring them on by. So we're going to be pretty busy trying to get all those set up in time for the haunt to open. But yeah, that's pretty much all the projects going right now.
When's the first when's opening night?
If everything goes according to plan, we'll hopefully be opening the last weekend of September. If that doesn't work out, then hopefully the first weekend of October. But that's what we're shooting for. Like I said, there's a lot to still discuss and cross with the city, but at least the location, the people who own the location are really excited and really want to be involved. So the next step now is just we're looking at the design for the maze. Everything we do is modular, so we can tear it down anywhere out of Mike's and put it up anywhere else. And we're just looking at the designs for the safest way in that building and talking with the city and the fire marshals about anything we may have to modify on the building.
Yeah, we're excited to get in and, start getting working, but gotta do all the boring stuff between now and then.
He says he's missing the Wednesday live streams, by the way.
Oh, I know. I need to get back to those. I ended up picking up some extra hours at the day job, which has kind of gotten in the way of doing some of the streaming. But hopefully here soon we can get those going again. Might have to do them a little later at night than I was planning, but I don't want to overcross with your guys' stream, so I got to figure out when I can get in there and do at least an hour. Even if I can do like an hour at the 5 o'clock our time or something, would be nice to get back to that.
Yeah, that's
I'll
right,
just do
because
them
you guys are like 3-4 hours behind me, so it's
Yeah. What are we?
2 hours.
We're 2 hours behind. Yeah, we're 2 hours behind James.
Oh, you're 2 hours
Well,
behind Eastern. Okay.
Like I said before, you could just do a regular video and put it out there. People would love to see that, even if it wasn't a live stream.
Yeah.
People would
Yeah.
love to see you making stuff.
I've been thinking about that, getting some videos going, because we want to get the YouTube channel going too. And if I start doing pre-recording videos, then that's half the battle for the YouTube as well. And I can just put them up on the Facebook stream and get them launched on the YouTube channel too. Working on it.
Real quick, Primo, what you should do, Primo, is message Kimbark, message them and ask them all these questions. They'd be very happy to answer them for you. I think it'd be easier that way.
Yeah, because I don't think they can see it right now.
No. Just look up
No.
Kimbark Cemetery and give them a message and just let them know that you're interested and ask them where they're at and all that kind of stuff. And it's just easier that way because they can't, like James said, they can't see what you're saying. So
Yeah, we don't bite unless you ask, so.
Primo's, he's down in the Springs, right? Like, we're not that far from him, like maybe 2 hours drive, I think.
Yeah, I think that's why he's what it is he's going through and was trying to figure out where y'all were at and if you needed a veteran actor and all awesome stuff. But that's why I'm trying to get him to go ahead and message you directly so y'all
Oh,
can
yeah.
get a rapport going on.
I think
I posted
he's
a link for you
definitely close
guys.
enough to. I mean, the Springs is a little bit of a drive, but we're just north of Denver, so I'm sure he knows where that is, and definitely would love to have another veteran actor. Like we're close knit as far as like the Empty Grave goes. That's my buddy Mike's haunted house, and Jen and I are part of his little theater troupe that puts that one on. Kind of a close knit group of actors and haunted house enthusiasts, and that's kind of the big thing for us is we don't want just any old person off the street. We try to find people who are way into haunting, who want to be a part of like this theater style troupe together and put on that kind of theatric show rather than just we don't want the people who just want to show up for a night and say boo and go home. We look for people whose heart's in it.
Right, exactly. Trying to think. I had a question in my head, then it just went out of my head because I'm getting old. Congratulations, by the way, Jen, on the job thing, on the social media thing, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like I've done a little bit of like writing here and there, and just kind of learning about what makes good marketing versus bad marketing is really cool, and having a really good time just doing it when I'm not at my day job. It's a few hours a day, just sit down and fiddle around with things.
It's awesome. By the way, Primo said he did message you, so it'll be sitting there when you get ready to look at it.
Yeah, I just saw it come through. That's good. So I know who that is. Yeah, I knew he was. I think I knew from watching the show last year that he was somewhere near us, pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were actually just down halfway that way in Larkspur for the Renaissance Festival a couple weekends ago, which is always fun. I got a bunch of artist friends down there that keep trying to talk me into setting up at the Ren Fair for the summer and selling my stuff. And I'm thinking about taking them up on that offer, but I just got to look at what it actually costs to have a little booth over there. Might be kind of cool though. I think I could make some things they'd like at the Ren Fair.
Oh yeah, it's a good crossover. I mean, a lot of people that are into Renaissance fairs are generally into Halloween anyways.
Oh yeah, it's just another opportunity to dress up.
Yep.
Which that's a cool thing too, because I know we've mentioned before with you guys that Jen and I are part of the command staff for the USS. Oh, there goes our dog. For the USS Tiburon, which is the largest chapter of Starfleet in the United States, and we're based here in Colorado. And we got a couple cool things coming up with that, including the Renaissance Fair. We're going to be down there the last weekend of August. They're doing their Time Travelers weekend, so we're all going to go down in full Star Trek uniform and like participate with the actors and the parade and the joust and all that fun.
That's awesome.
That's super awesome. Man.
Are you sending the red shirts out to do the jousting?
Yep, that's exactly who will go joust. And I'm sure the ones who get the red shirt are going to go, why are you giving a red shirt? Angie,
Yeah, they're young, they're eager, they don't know better.
That's the way it should be. God, I wish I could remember the damn question I had in my head.
Well, you're old. It's to be expected.
Apparently so. And all this Florida heat. Yeah, definitely need to start some videos though. Like I said, even if they're not live stream ones, because they're a lot of fun to watch. The interactivity part is cool, but if you've got folks that are, especially in chat, wanting to see some more videos, then it may be time to, just strap a camera to your head while you do something.
Yeah.
And,
I actually thought about that. I was thinking about getting a GoPro. I can just wear on the tip of my hat while I do stuff.
Joshua Vision.
Yep.
Man, you see stuff on TikTok all the time. People are constantly. There's a dude that works at Subway that gets like 40,000 people watching him work at Subway.
I don't think I'd be very interested in watching that. but-
Ridiculous.
There's things out there for everybody.
yeah.
But you know, people, it's amazing what people watch. It's amazing what people get into. So,
I
at
know.
least,
Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I know how many hours of time I've spent watching other haunters on YouTube and everything they do. It's like, I need to get back into doing my own thing on there too, because you'll sit down and start watching a couple good artists build stuff, and before you know it, you've spent 8 hours just watching people's videos on YouTube.
Yep. I spend probably 30 minutes a day watching Keith's random ass walk around stores looking for Halloween stuff.
Mark said you should strap the camera to your beard.
Just strap it right into the beard, right in the middle.
Beard view.
Yeah, like Peter with the little swallows when he had them in his beard.
Cover it up like a curtain. Ooh, gonna mess my beard all up.
So, are y'all thinking about maybe doing any of the haunt attraction conventions next year?
We're always thinking about it. It always depends on schedule and time and money, whether or not we really can afford to purchase a booth and travel across the country to some of those.
Right.
There's a lot more really cool horror related and haunt related conventions starting to pop up in the Colorado area, which I'm real excited about, because obviously those are the easier ones for us to get to. And we have two good ones right now with Greeley Monster Day and Colorado Festival of Horror. And so we're definitely doing that Festival of Horror. I wanted to do Greeley Monster Days this year, but one of the breweries we're looking at working with selling props and stuff is wants us to be involved in part of the beer release party for the Festival of Horror. So I'm going to go down and do that instead. But we've had people contact us from Cryptic Con in Missouri, so we'd really like to do that one hopefully next year. I'm talking to them about trying to get set up to be there next year. There's a big one in Salt Lake City, but I've had a few artists tell me that they weren't happy with it. They weren't happy with how they treated the artists, so we'll have to think about that one. And as far as like Midwest and Texas and Transworld, those are always on the back of our mind, but we want to make sure when we go to that kind of presence, that we're really in the right place to be at a show that big, that we could deliver what we need to deliver. And because we're still pretty small, we keep our orders and how many people we allow orders for every year fairly small, just to make sure we don't fall behind and stuff. But as we grow and get bigger and have the ability to expand it, Transworld and stuff like that is definitely something we'd like to see. I kind of rambled on there.
And Keith wants to know, will y'all be at Monster Day?
I wanted to do Monster Day. I drug my feet on getting the application in, so I think I've missed the application process. But also, like I said, we were lucky enough to be invited to attend the beer release party for the official beer of Colorado Festival of Horror. So that's actually occurring on the same day as Monster Day, so we're going to end up going to that one. Hopefully next year I can get into Monster Days. Just with everything going on with the pandemic and coming off of that this year, and I was I was just moving really fast trying to get into as many shows as I could as soon as they started opening, and just kind of overlooked my application for Monster Days. But hopefully next year. We got in some really good stuff this year though, with Geek Expo and Festival of Horror, and we did a couple nerd and monster related art walks in the area, so we did get a good handful of stuff in. Monster Days, we definitely want to be there next year for sure. I just don't think it's going to work out this year. Ed's such an awesome guy too, like it won't be hard for us to get up there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Primo wants to know, when is Greeley Monster Day?
It's going to be August 21st.
August 21st, Primo.
And Grant says that he's in Lakewood.
Oh really? That's much closer to us.
Yeah.
Well, Grant, you should send him a message and go check out the haunt. and then scare them at their house. Just walk up to the house, go boogie boogie. I'm just kidding.
No, Jen does that enough to Josh. He doesn't need any more.
I know, right? Good God.
It's good for him though.
I'm glad that you guys have video evidence of the last time it happened because that's just funny.
Yeah, Grant, definitely send him a message if you're that close. Hell, go check out the haunt.
Yeah, send us a message and we'll keep you updated on how things are going and whether or not we're going to be able to really do the haunt this year. It's looking good. I'm staying positive. It's just, you always in the back of your mind have to be aware that if there's something the city, if there's just a hurdle you're not going to get over, or there's a safety issue that we just don't have time to address, especially this season, then it may have to wait. But things are looking good and positive. And I think we've found a location where the owners are really nice, really want to work with us, and even if something doesn't pan out to get it done this year, I feel they'll be more than willing to work with us to get the building ready for next year and for many years to come in the same location finally, which will be a dream come true for.
That's awesome. I hope everything works out for you this year for sure.
Yeah, I think it will. Anybody that hasn't, definitely give Kimbark Cemetery a like.
Yep, I've already posted the
out.
link.
Yes, you did. Everybody that's close to him, go say hi.
I always love getting messages from people who are close and they're like, I'm actually only over here. Can I just run by? And I'm like, sure, I'll let you in the shop and show you everything.
Maybe spill some plaster on you, whatever.
Yeah.
Accidentally shoot latex all over your brand new jeans and get yelled at for it.
Yep. We have video evidence of that too.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I managed to peel most of it out.
That's
I think we're starting to hear the real reason why y'all don't do the live feeds anymore. Because it makes all that evidence and stuff.
That looks scary.
I know.
You're plotting something.
No, I'm just fearing for.
But you have heard the people. The people request a live from you soon.
We'll start doing those, especially with this new severed head piece. There's a lot of material there I could go over because one of the reasons this piece is delayed is because I chipped and cracked the mold when I was making it, and it's salvageable. It's going to take some interesting ingenuity to make it work, and that probably would make some pretty fun videos for people to watch. I know a lot of other prop builders and mask makers and stuff. Sometimes they might chip or crack a mold and think, oh, it's over. I have to start all over. But in reality, there's some tips and tricks you can use to save a mold through a lot of situations and still save your piece. So maybe I'll use that mold to do at least a video on that.
See, that would be cool.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a great video.
By the way, I think I'll do that idea then.
By the way, don't give Mark your address because he says he wants to come by and shave your beard because it would be oddly satisfying. So don't tell him where you live.
Yeah, I'm not allowed. I've actually wanted to shave this a couple times because it's hot, but I'm not allowed to shave my beard.
There you go.
Yeah, but then you get those Colorado winters, and you're like, all right, I'm back with it. I love it.
Yeah, at least with those, you can get a nice little snow shield going.
Snow shield. Oh my God.
Well,
actually ran into 2 or 3 guys at the Ren Fair that had giant beards, so we started marching around together as a beard club.
Invasion of the Beard Snatchers. God, that sounds, I don't know.
That sounds wrong in a lot of ways.
Mark, I'm with you. People talk about the snow and this cold weather and coolness, and I don't know what the hell they're talking about, but that's okay. I don't know.
It's been hot here lately. Well, probably not hot for some of you guys. For us, it's hot because we've been hitting the upper 90s. And that's just too hot for Colorado.
Well, no, wait a minute. That is pretty warm. Yeah. We just came out of a week and a half of heat advisories where the heat index was about 110, 111, and we were hitting 99. But fortunately, Florida broke its fever, so we're just in the upper 80s, lower 90s.
Yeah, we were hitting around 97 for a while, and then we just had this monsoon system move in, so it's raining constantly, and it's more humid than we're used to. Because Colorado's typically a dry state, 6 to 10% humidity. We've been hitting anywhere from 30 to 75 with all this rain, and then the temp isn't really going back down. It's still staying about 88. It just feels. I'm not used to that. I don't like the humidity and the heat. That's a weird combination.
See, Florida is always 6 to 10% away from 100% humidity.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we got some humidity going on here. Mark says 96 and 0% humidity. Must be nice.
Hello,
I like the
Calliope.
dry.
Who's ready for drinks? Hey, Calliope.
Speaking of, we got Reggie coming on next with he's gonna be making a couple of drinks and something special. So I hope everybody has snacks. 'Cause every time he's on, everybody gets hungry.
God, I may have to get up and like get some water or something at least.
Oh man, I love watching Reggie cook stuff. That actually, it reminded me of something. I had noticed, I guess just on Facebook, that Reggie knew about the Bernardo Circus, which I didn't know about, but they're apparently here in town this week, and it's a pretty neat little crazy. I don't know why I thought of that or said it on the stream, but it's. I saw that Reggie liked him. I was like, oh, cool. Reggie likes them. They must be cool. Why are they in a little town in Colorado?
He's a man of many mysteries. That guy.
Mm-hmm.
Keith wants me to pizzazz some water. I ain't gonna pizzazz no water.
I already said that we should have had the pizzazz on stream tonight, just as its own segment.
I don't think there was enough time for it.
I would have watched that though.
Exactly. See?
Well, you know what? I tell you what, when it gets cooler, you know, in February of next year, we'll have a pizzazz stream.
There you go. You can see all the things that you pizzazz.
I want him to pizzazz some popcorn kernels.
God dog it, Mark. I was gonna say don't. Well, maybe we'll try it. I'll just, like I said, I'm not gonna knock out 100-year-old windows because y'all want me to pizzazz something that is gonna end up poking my good eye out.
Pizzazz some Dunkaroos.
Oh boy.
I finally found some Dunkaroos the other day, and I'd never seen them before.
He was so excited.
I pulled them off the shelf and I said, "This is the thing they've been talking about."
Did you get some? Did you buy them?
No.
You need to buy them. Gotta get at least a pack, man.
We need to go back. Where were we?
Bed Bath and Beyond.
Oh, what a weird place to find.
That's a strange place to find Dunkaroos. But...
If you found Dunkaroos at Bed Bath & Beyond, that means they want you to buy them badly.
Mm-hmm.
And you totally should.
Well, you guys have anything you want to add? Like shout out people, do whatever you need to do?
Yeah, oh man, my brain does not work fast enough, but you know, shout out to everyone in the haunt community. Keith, Vic, 13, all you guys that went on before us. Like, I love all your work and everything you guys do. And shout out to Wibby Brewing and Outworld Brewing, two really cool breweries that are supporting us and letting us sell some wares in their locations. And shout out to Colorado Festival of Horror, Brett Smith, and the rest of the team that's putting that on, because I think that's going to be one of the coolest conventions we've ever gotten to have here in Colorado. You guys think? That's all I can think of off the top of my head.
Like, nope.
Well, that's awesome. Well, I get, so we're transitioning, James?
Yeah, as long as they're satisfied with their time, then we can transition. Getting the thumbs up, so yeah, I believe they're ready.
Have you got your money's worth?
Yeah, right?
Well, as always, you two, it's absolute blast having you on. Miss you guys and gals. So we need to see more of you. We need to get you on the show more. Get us some
Heck yeah.
videos.
That does remind me, if everything does work out with the haunt, I'm going to get you guys a full walkthrough video that I'll get up to you guys.
Nice.
Oh,
Yes.
sweet.
Now you must make it so.
Make it so.
But and as everybody else, if y'all need anything from me and James, holler. If we can do it, we'll make it happen. So,
Awesome.
let us know.
Websites, technical stuff, whatever, man.
Whatever. Dunkaroos.
Dunkaroos. Man.
Whatever.
You want to know how to eat a Dunkaroo correctly? I got you.
Make you an instruction video.
I can't eat them anymore, but I can tell you how to eat them.
There you go. But yeah. So thanks to both of you. Be safe and holler if you need us.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Much appreciated, guys. Thank you.
Like
Much
all the
appreciated.
polls.
Lick them all, yeah.
Lick all of them damn poles. Thank you too.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
Mark says, I'm yet to find a thing you two can't figure out. Well, that's so nice, Mark. Thank you.
Transition this. Let me get to the next. All right, so we're going to do the giveaway now. We're going to do 2 giveaways. We're going to do 2 books. We're going to do the from 13 Skeletons. Let me make sure I have everybody added to the wheel now that just recently liked the stream.
And while he does that, be sure pass along the charity link for 3 Hots and a Cot. It's not like it just works during the stream. It's available 24/7, 365.
Yep.
Apparently, just like me, which is cool. And so yeah, pass it along. Like I said, if you know anybody that can donate a little bit to them, like I said, the link works all the time. It's their personal link for donations. It's a year-long thing. So keep it near and dear to you and pass it around. If you know anybody that would like to donate to homeless vets, fantastic organization. And then we'll get the Haunt Pay set up to do the ticketing system for Pay It Forward. I actually had to think for a minute what the hell I was getting ready to say. Yeah. It means I need water.
Reggie's in, so he's good to go. We'll get him going here in a second. Let's go ahead and do this.
Look at all the people. Can the same person win twice?
Yeah, I don't want to limit anybody. I mean,
okay, no, that's cool. Yeah, Jesus, yelling at me.
Let's see. So I'm gonna go ahead and shuffle this real quick, just so everything is shuffled now. This is gonna be for the first book from 13 Skeletons, and here we go.
How do you get in? Grant, all you have to do is like the Facebook stream. James can't see it if you like the YouTube stream. So be sure you go over to Facebook real quick and like. Oh, Mark won a book.
Mark already has a book though.
Mark, do you want another book, or
do you want to donate the book to someone else, Mark, or would you like another copy? Let me know what he says, because I can't see any of the chat because I'm.
Send my book to the Gleasons.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said, of course I win, LOL, send my book to the Gleasons. Okay. Add a third. If 13 said add a third book.
Add a third book? He wants to do yes. 3 books?
Yes, and then Danny said, oh my God, rude. I knew sure as hell that was coming.
All right, so I'll get the Gleasons information for you, 13. So book 1 goes to the Gleasons.
And they won't know what the hell's going on. Grant said, put me in, I'm coming.
What is Grant's last name?
Tamplain, sorry, TAMPLAIN. And 13 reiterates yes 3.
All right, Grant, you're in.
Oh, he says Pat knows.
Okay. So this is for book number 2.
You've made more of an enemy of Danny, Mark.
2 goes to Scott Weeks.
Has he been chatting?
I don't know. He was here earlier. All right. I'm writing all these things down so I can
Oh,
send
there he is. Hey, there he is.
Okay.
Congratulations, Scott.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, and book number 3. Let me shuffle the board one more time.
Danny, stare at the screen real hard. You'll win. I don't really know that for sure. That's what people do at casinos.
Yeah. Bang on the table.
Tap on your screen.
Oh, that was a close one. All right, so book number 3 goes to Jason Miller.
All right.
That takes care
Congratulations.
of the Zombie Toes, the Magnet Bundle, and 13 Skeletons. We have one more giveaway. That is our sign.
Oh, nice. So congratulations to everybody that's won. Congratulations, Jason Miller. All 3 of you getting a fantastic book. And of course, the stuff from Vic and Keith, also super good. There's Jason. Congratulations, Jason. You won a 13 Skeletons book, which it's a brilliant book for kids and adults alike. James, Sean says, remind them how to claim. Who do they contact? Us or
contact 13 Skeletons? I believe.
Well, no, Sean didn't win a book. He won the.
Oh, Sean won the Zombie Toes. So contact Vic, Sean.
Should he contact Vic directly or through Monster Misfits?
Go to Monster Misfits and contact him through there.
Sean, try to contact Vic Springston. Oh, there's Vic. Vic, how should Sean contact you about getting the Zombie Toes? And yes, the book has pictures. So just contact Vic. Sean, contact Vic Springston on Facebook. And if for some reason he doesn't respond because he's busy, we'll poke at him for you.
All right. Now let me switch back here.
And now the 3 people that won the book from 13 Skeletons, just go first like 13 Skeletons page, please do, and keep up with them because it's awesome stuff. And then message 13 through 13 Skeletons, and they'll get that awesome book out to you. And then Keith, how do you want them to message you?
I'd imagine through Cobwebs, but
Mark says if you haven't liked the 13 Skeletons page, you don't get the book.
Yeah, I already told them that.
Oh, did you?
Told them to go like 13 Skeletons. All right, Reggie, you can go ahead and get your camera turned on and stuff, and I'll get it lined up in the OBS here.
Oh, Reggie's already disabled on my end.
Don't forget to turn your phone sideways. And unmute yourself.
Danny says, congrats to the winners except for Mark. And Monster Misfit says you have to have a cannon string to get a hold of Cobwebs.
All right, so let me get this lined up for Reggie here. Don't forget, if you haven't liked the page yet, like the page or like the stream.
Like the stream on Facebook.
On Facebook. Don't do it on YouTube. Because we still have one more giveaway for the night. And you don't want to miss it.
Rick, reach out to Keith or Cobwebs, or he'll reach out to you since he knows you. Vic said Cobweb said he'll post his beeper number. Vic, you know what's funny? There's so many people that wouldn't even know what the hell that means these days. I used to have a beeper. I used to have an alphanumeric pager, and people thought it was like some sort of witchcraft.
All right, let me get Reggie lined up. He looks like he's almost ready to go here. 1 second. Make sure I can get all of this in shot. Reggie's got to be 9 feet tall.
I think I've had 3 beepers altogether. The last one I had was an alphanumeric. You could before there were cell phones with text messages.
All right, Reggie, you're going on live. 3, 2, 1. You are fancy as hell right now. What's up, man?
What is up, everybody?
Steph
Champ is
Reggie.
here, and we're gonna do something special tonight. We're gonna have a few drinks, and maybe I'll make a little dish for us. But before I do that, I figured I should tell you what my qualifications are for Halloween. Let's see. I worked in a haunted house for about 11 years. Then I switched over to Universal. Started working in the kitchen over there, working all the Halloween events, everything like that. So I am versed
Just have
in both sides.
He's knocking us around.
I was like, what? All of a sudden, like the stove ate your camera.
But today,
And Chef Reggie is like awesome with food. By the way, most of y'all have seen him, so
Yeah, if you've
we're all
been on
biting at
here
the bit.
before, you know what he does, and you know what happens when he does it.
Ooh, look at that!
Oh boy, he's busting out the drinks.
It's Mark's favorite camera view.
all right. So I'm going to be doing 2 kind of Halloween themed drinks. One is going to be called Frankenstein Monster, which is over here, which we got some vodka, some pineapple rum, some Midori, some Gatorade, some blue raspberry, and then we got we're gonna call it the tidal wave for the creature from the Black Lagoon, but it's gonna be basically a mudslide. So we got Kahlua. We're gonna have some of our Hershey syrup, some chocolate caramel. We're also gonna have some unicorn ice cream thrown in there, and then also
Ooh, the Bailey strawberries and cream. That stuff is good.
so
We're all over the place right now.
I love it. I kept thinking that was a pizza box.
all right, let's see. Can y'all see
Oh.
this or no?
He went straight vertical. Yes, I
Yep,
can
you're
see
good.
that.
Look at this man. He's all dappered up over here.
I know, right? Damn,
I feel underdressed.
it's fantastic. I know I'm underdressed because y'all don't want to know what I'm dressed as.
All right, so we're gonna start off with the pineapple, and then the pineapple rum, and then the vodka first. Sometimes you can use like a quarter of a cup. Some people like to use a cup. Some people like to get drunk.
Mark, I think he's looking at you.
So Alcohol is so clear you can't even see that it's in there. Let's change that color up a little bit.
Grant
First,
said
we're
you're
gonna
looking
put in-
sexy as fuck, Reggie.
First, we're going to put some of the blue raspberry lemonade in here. Then we're going to put a little bit of the blue cherry Gatorade. And now, we're going to add the Midori.
Oh, yes, Midori.
Gonna put it in your little fancy shaker right here. Make sure that it actually closed so you don't spill anything on yourself.
He says this must be free balling night.
Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up.
Reggie's
Then what
got
you're gonna
he's got
do
a
is you're
whole
gonna-
he's got a whole fan section over here, man.
That's what I'm like looking at too. They're like, oh my god, it's the cheering section for Red, which he absolutely positively deserved.
Totally.
A cheering section.
Then we're gonna put some frozen fruit as the ice. Mixture of mangoes and berries, blueberries, strawberries, mangoes.
That's my kind of ice.
Mm.
Buttery Biscuit is here cheering for you. Just let you know.
Thank you, Buttery Biscuit.
Gary said Reggie
And then once
Reg.
you're done- And then once you're done, it should look like this. Now time for the taste testers to try it. Oh, taste testers.
Uh-oh.
No, you're not going to be on camera.
I can see you. I can see you on camera. Kidding. What is that?
All right,
Like
so this
spur-
one is the Frankenstein monster. Yes, this one is Frankenstein monster.
It's the same thing.
So what do you think of it?
Like I said, it's good. Personally, I don't like vodka drinks very much.
Nobody asked you.
Wrong. I was telling you,
Wow.
but
Woo! Yeah, you got the strong one this time, Auntie. Huh? Yeah, it is. All right. Now time to make the second drink.
Damn, Reggie, let him have time to drink that one before you kill him with a second one.
You don't have to make good drinks if you just keep shoving them down their throats.
Yeah, apparently.
You just give them some 151 or something.
We just got to fly Mark out there. Mark will taste test for like hours.
Oh, Jesus.
Mark would be rolling off the countertop.
I don't think even Reggie has enough alcohol in his house to take care of Mark. We've been meaning to talk to you about that, Mark. You might have a problem.
Oh, look at that product placement right there.
Look at how fancy he's making it. Drizzled
But what's-
edges and stuff.
Yeah, but what's going on? Because he's supposed to be telling us what's going on.
All right. So right now I'm setting up the glass for the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Okay.
Let's see. Can you see the blender right there?
Yep.
All right. So for the blender, pouring in some Kahlua. Let's see. Going about 1 cup of Kahlua.
Mark, is that enough Kahlua for you?
Then
The D Fresh fam is cheering you on, Reg. Just let you know.
From Buttery Biscuit.
and
Yeah.
then we're gonna add some of our Bailey strawberry and cream to it. The next thing that's gonna make this special is, let's see, where's my spoon?
You just got a proposal here, Reggie. Grant wants to know if you'll have his
Ooh.
babies.
Well, maybe.
All right. Well, you have a couple more of those drinks and you guys can talk it over.
I was gonna say there'd be some liquored up babies because
And then we got some unicorn birthday cake ice cream.
oh my
I
god.
didn't even know that was a thing. Hold on. Let's get a little bit more of a close up on this. Unicorn birthday cake ice cream, huh? All right. I don't know what kind of mystical powers you have out there in California, but
Oh my god, Keith. I read that as I thought you said I like measuring boobs in cups, and I'm like, what? It's like booze. My bad. Says who just pulls out unicorn ice cream? Obviously, Chef Reginald does. Hello. Hello. No one wants some unicorn ice cream.
I want whatever is blue like that. I don't care what the hell it's called. I just want to eat that blue.
All right. And then to spice it up just a little bit.
To be fair, bro.
Butterscotch or banana? Butterscotch or banana? Butterscotch.
You
Grant
better
wants
pick
to-
butterscotch. Don't be throwing bananas in there.
Grant wants to know if we've ever met Chef Reggie. We know Chef Reggie quite well. We haven't even met him in person.
Nope, this is not the first or even second time he's done this on our show.
No.
He is our official chef.
We would endorse Chef Reginald to the end of days. There's the obligatory sound dampening.
Gotta love Discord.
Chef Reggie, Keith wants to know, is it Bluebird ice cream? Wait, Bluebell?
Let me double check.
Bluebird, my ass. They're in close competition, Mark.
They don't have Bluebell out in California. That's a Texas Southern thing.
I gotta ask my Greenbrier. I gotta ask my uncle because he was the one who got the ice cream.
It's okay. Keith will find it. I love the color of that drink, though.
Oh, wait. Before we continue, I almost forgot.
Nope,
Throw
don't be
some of
forgetting
these
stuff.
in there.
Abe Norton.
He's got like 5 ice cream sandwiches. Hold on a second.
Look at him just rolling those things down on the damn in the cleanest pizza box I've ever seen. Buttery Biscuit approves your chef skills, Reg. I would be double fisting those damn things.
He's
right
in the
now.
zone right now.
All right, so we're gonna put the ice cream in here.
There's gonna be some people in the zone pretty soon who's gonna taste test this thing. Don't forget my ingredients. I'm making this with you. That's from Mark. Mark says, who just has this many ice cream sandwiches? It's Chef Reginald that does.
What
Looks
the
like he has
hell kind of
unicorn ice
word is
cream.
that, Mark? Seder riches?
Seder riches. Well, that's another
Seder
shirt.
riches?
Another shirt.
Pretty sure Mark's watching you put all these things in there and is thinking to himself, it needs more alcohol.
Yeah.
Well, you just need to put more alcohol in that sugar. It's a word, damn it. MD figured it out. It's because I just kind of swished on through it. Reginald's blender is going like, Jesus Christ.
Why are there so many ice cream sandwiches?
What in the hell am I doing?
Woo!
Uh-oh.
This is the bullshit part of this. Every time he does this to us. Remember the hamburgers last time? Oh my God.
Yes, and he walked off with them and came back and forgot we were here, and we were all staring at these damn hamburgers he made. And we're all like, well, what the hell? And he's like, just going to Yummy Town all over the place, and we're just sitting here looking at this mound of food. That's some good-ass hamburgers.
Wilford Brimley approves.
Improves. Ooh, look at that fancy glass.
All right, I get the creature thing now. I get it.
It is cool.
Wait for it.
Especially if one of the creatures is one of Santa's elves on insulin.
Oh, wait, he's going to top it with another one. Or two.
Oh my God. Chef Reggie, I swear to God, if you cut a damn ice cream sandwich bar in half and stick it on top of that thing, we're going to send Mark on a plane. I'll be damned, I think he is.
He did. He stuck it right on the edge.
I'll be damned. Jesus. Look at that.
Is he... Okay, he's got 2 drinks. All right, that makes sense. Like, is he putting 2 on?
And then
Damn.
Everybody, just be sure when he starts chugging this down, and we can't. Good God. He really did. I was making a joke, and he sure as hell did.
Of course
God,
he did.
That looks so good. Of course, I would want one without the alcohol, and now I'm going to fall out of my chair. There we go.
Mark said Universal would charge $45 for that drink. Hell, that drink probably cost him $45 to make.
There's $40. $40.
I
worth
was
of
yes, really. So this is the creature from the Black Lagoon's mudslide.
Let's listen to.
There's $40 worth of ice cream bars on it. $5 worth of liquor. Hear them. I don't like it. I need to hear the reactions.
Too busy eating cream sandwiches.
They're probably trying to figure out how to drink it.
He didn't give him an instruction manual.
I don't think I want an ice cream sandwich, so
Huh?
I don't think I'm going to be eating the ice cream sandwich. I'm just going to put it back in the freezer.
All right, I'll take it and put it back. Ice cream. But what do you think of it, Uncle Sean?
Put cookie crumbs in there or something too.
Don't tell them there's 6 ice cream sandwiches in that.
You put a
I know,
whole
but
one
they're
or
asking.
more in there.
Huh?
So I
I
guess
put-
I haven't asked.
I put some of the ice cream sandwiches in there.
Don't lie, Reginald. You put 10 in each glass.
What? Yeah, blender.
Keith, I would too, minus the alcohol. I can't believe they told them to put the ice cream sandwiches back, and there's like a half a dozen in each glass.
I haven't eaten sugar in like 5 months. I would literally die.
I can actually taste that drink through the camera.
We got this caramel syrup sitting right in front of us here. I swear to God, Reggie, if you make a hamburger and use ice cream sandwiches for the buns, I'm out of here. I'm shutting it down.
That's some carnival food right there.
And then deep fry it? Nope, I'm done.
All right, wash your hands real quick.
God, that looked good.
All right, now time to make the main course.
Grant said he'll have your babies, actually, Reggie, so you moved up.
In like
Ooh.
10 minutes, the taste testers are going to come flying in that kitchen, like
Right?
incomprehensible. And then the rest of the stream will just be that. We'll let Mark come on another night.
You shut up, Mark. You don't know what I'm doing. I may or may not be licking the camera. I don't know. He's going to drink it with a ladle.
Also, if you switch up the ingredients with mint chocolate chip ice cream, you can make it the Christmas creature from the Black Lagoon.
Nice. Well, that'll be our Christmas stream.
I really should have put this on our on the custom Chef Reggie page, but
For anybody that doesn't know, whenever Chef Reginald puts his camera where you can see the grout, that means he's pulling out 10 pounds of bacon. He doesn't want us to see it.
it's so accurate.
It's a sign. The camera's gonna show us 10 pounds of bacon. We're all gonna get pissed at him.
Great job, Reggie. Buttery biscuits. Very happy for you, bro.
I would laugh if I was right about the bacon.
It's gonna be hard to top those burgers, though.
You say that, but
I know, I know.
So MD was wrong. It's only 9 pounds of bacon.
The onions.
God, it's got onions in it. I'm already hooked. Damn it.
And some shallots.
We find 10 more ice cream bars.
All right, so sometimes, I'm not going to lie, as a chef, sometimes if you can take the cheap way, you'll take it. I got some pre-diced onions and some pre-diced mushrooms, but I will have to slice the shallot and the chicken.
Oh. Grant said, show us your tits, Reggie.
And also, this is why you need to check your ingredients before using.
What am I looking
So
at?
scratch the shallots.
The damn shallots.
What happened to the shallot? Oh,
growing?
They got moldy. So you always got to check and make sure your product is actually fresh.
You know it doesn't mold? Bacon.
Bacon doesn't mold.
Because it's not around long enough to mold.
Now, okay. Somebody check to see if Mark spelled that right, because I don't know if that's right for shallot. Oh God.
What the fuck is a shallot?
It's a type of onion.
It's a fancy onion. This is why I left the pumpkin seeds over by my desk.
I was gonna get a bag of combos. I'm glad I did.
Must be doing something with chicken. I think he did a chicken dish once. And yes, Grant's correct, Mark. You were nowhere even remotely close. spelling
think-
shallot correctly.
I think Keith got it, but now he's calling shallots B&B onions. So I don't know what the hell that is. Not close for a normal person, or not
Oh,
close for me.
He lost the jacket.
I bet it's getting warm.
No, I'm dealing with raw chicken.
Oh,
Gotta practice that food safety.
Exactly. Speaking of food safety, there we go. I always keep one of these handy.
Mark would have emptied it and filled it with liquor. Grant wants to know what you're making, Reggie.
Let's see. Right now I'm making chicken, mushrooms, and onions.
Chicken, mushrooms, and onions. Are you doing a cream sauce?
No cream sauce.
No cream sauce.
I can think of is he's doing this, and his taste testers are like in the other room trying to figure out what year it is because they're so sugared up.
Right? They got blasted from the alcohol from the first one, and then the second one
Yeah,
he just
they
packs
just-
them with sugar.
They're in like the 8th dimension or something in the other room.
They're out front cutting the grass with scissors.
Needs a fire extinguisher when your building is made of asbestos. That won't burn.
Buttery Biscuit wants to know if you're going to make buttery biscuits too.
Oh, not tonight. Maybe
Yes.
next time.
Missed opportunity.
Mark takes a vacuum to his.
I need to vacuum my lawn.
While we do this and watch Chef Reginald make fantastic. Oh God, I love it when we fly through the kitchen. The fly through view is my favorite. So speaking of cooking stories, a friend of mine here went somewhere to get a bacon sandwich. Reginald, be sure you listen to this now. A friend of mine went to like a restaurant to get a bacon sandwich to take to go, and she got it to where she worked, and she took a bite and was like, "What the hell?" She opened it up, and they had used bacon bits for the bacon. She showed a picture of it, so it had lettuce and tomato, and then literally they had just poured like salad bacon bits on this sandwich, and that was their bacon sandwich.
All right, this is kind of why sometimes you need a fire extinguisher in the kitchen.
Oh God, what just happened?
No, you.
What did you do, Reggie?
Oh, the other side's not lighting, so sometimes when it's not lighting.
Oh, get ready for the camera to blow back in 3, 2, 1. I half expected Reginald to set one of the ice cream sandwiches on fire and light the other.
He's got enough alcohol. He could have just spit a drink on
All right,
there.
so first, put some avocado oil down.
Avocado oil.
And then along with the avocado oil, you're going to put in a little bit of extra virgin olive oil.
Yeah, I'm about that extra virgin olive oil. I'm not a avocado oil person.
I've never tried it, but it sounds good.
I'm not fancy enough. Plus, I don't like avocados, so. Avocados taste like Play-Doh to me.
I don't eat avocados, but I've recently started liking guacamole past few years. Mark says, "You notice Reggie didn't drink the drinks. I suspect foul play." It
It
did
is-
get kind of quiet.
That is true. He always drank them in previous
Foul play?
streams. Are we suddenly
Well, I gotta cook. I gotta.
So Reginald just admitted there was a lot of stuff in those drinks. He wouldn't be able to cook if it was. I don't know. We watched you drink and cook awesome stuff before, so
Well, no, that was is always the first drink whenever I make it. That's the strongest drink. So right now you're just gonna be I'm sweating some onions. Let them sweat out a little bit.
avocados are gross, Danny. Shut up. Mark,
guacamole.
he said, "Don't swing your junk over the fire, Reggie."
All right, now that you let the onions sweat for a tiny bit, you're gonna throw in your mushrooms.
Pre-washed, pre-chopped.
Pre-washed, pre-chopped, pre-washed. Toss them in there. I add some minced garlic.
All right, I'm liking this. Garlic, onions, mushrooms. Greek seasoning, huh? Gotta be a chef thing. I don't know that I've ever had Greek seasoning just hanging around in my kitchen.
Woo!
Oh, he's got that Tony Chachere's though. Gotta get that going.
The olive oil tried to attack me.
That's pissed off. You threw avocado oil in with it. That's the next horror movie. Attack of the extra virgin olive oil.
Yeah.
Avocado is more like avocadon'ts for me. I'm with that. I get it.
Butter.
Mark said, all spiffed up, 3-piece suit and wearing slides. That man lives in California.
Let's see.
I think Mike left to go get food or something.
No, I'm here. I had to stand up though. So I'm adjusting my mic,
Oh,
which means, something is going to break. Yeah, I'm definitely still here. I will, however, when Mark gets on, have to take a break and Get some. God, that looks so good. Just as
Alright,
it is.
and then now you add the chicken.
Add that chicken.
Yeah, Megan, neither did I. I didn't know that avocado oil was a thing. It sounds like it'd be good though.
It's a healthy thing.
I'm gonna go ahead and disagree with that.
Now Reginald's going to make this, and it's going to be the topping for 10 pounds of bacon.
With those damn drinks, he has to throw in something healthy.
Yep. Speaking of which,
Well, the drinks are healthy if you live on the North Pole and make toys.
diced bell peppers.
Oh, he's even got the diced bell peppers. Oh, he's got you get multicolored bell peppers even. To offset the 17 ice cream sandwiches.
Oddly enough, I could eat 17 ice cream sandwiches right now. And wash it down with that unicorn ice cream.
You're making my stomach hurt thinking about that.
And then now just let that cook.
How long? How long are we letting it cook for?
About 10 minutes.
Let it cook for 10 minutes, huh? What heat? What are we at?
We on high right now.
High for 10 minutes. What is it going to be? Are you putting any kind of liquid in it?
You put 2
Well,
tablespoons
right
of
now,
oil in it.
the oil and then the butter.
Oh, we're putting butter? Wait, I missed
What?
the butter step.
I
There
totally missed
there
it.
was a stick of butter.
Well, damn it.
See, it's like we caught him in the act. It's like, I'm going to put this very, very healthy avocado oil in here, and then make sure
stick
it
of butter.
knows. Make sure it knows it's my bitch by putting in a whole stick of butter. But why was there no flame up from the stove? Because he didn't put the butter right in the flame, Mark. What the shit? Full set. It's not like don't look don't seem surprised, Mark. We've seen Chef Reginald put many
Oh,
sticks of butter.
Applewood smoked bacon pieces. All right.
There we go.
You knew bacon was happening somewhere in this.
Well, yeah.
Damn it. I dropped the pumpkin seed.
Hey, Courtney.
Hi, Courtney. You are currently watching Chef Reggie, unless you're part of the Buttery Biscuit clan. And then you already know that information.
Welcome to Chef Reginald's Cooking Healthy with Butter and Avocado.
With butter and avocado. It's
Man,
like
that looks
I
good.
want to smell it, but I can't. And it always bums me out.
What the? Is that a fork with 3,000 prongs on it? I want the fork. Because I got a mouth big enough to use that fork.
Put a damn ice cream sandwich on each one of the prongs.
Jesus. No kidding. Put a Chef Reggie burger on each one of those prongs. God,
Oh,
I could go with one of those.
Bless you?
Ooh.
Or not? I don't know what that was.
You only sneezed because you didn't have enough of your own ice cream sandwich drink.
That Tony Satcheries, man. It gets you every time. Or it's the avocado oil.
Add some parsley flakes.
I gotta know the buttery biscuit thing. You guys gotta explain this for us. Not in the
I just want to tell if we go
We
down a rabbit
we
hole,
were
it's James's fault.
we were just like having fun one day, and then all of a sudden it was just like, "Oh, you're a buttery biscuit. Bye, buttery biscuit," and that just stuck.
All right, it's a shorter story than I was expecting, but
And a lot cleaner because
I
there was
was
some said stuff was said beforehand that might make a
see
sailor blush.
no, see I knew there was a rabbit hole story. That's the deal. So I knew it was going to have to be PG, and that's fine. But if this was a real after dark stream, we could totally go down that rabbit.
what's the name of this dish, Reggie?
Let's see. The name of the name of this dish is it was I didn't give it a name yet.
It's a censored version. Oh, well, we don't need the censored version here, you know. That's how we roll. Go watch some of the After Dark shows we have. You'll understand.
Oh my God. Those after dark. Yeah.
Fried rabbit holes.
Chicken's almost golden brown. Needs a couple of seconds. And also, it kind of makes its own little sauce to prevent itself from burning.
Well, I always appreciate that.
All right.
Here in Florida, I make my own sauce to keep myself from burning.
We got to send Reggie a gimbal.
You know, the funny thing is, and I totally mean this in a most awesome way, because I would tell you that watching Chef Reggie cook with his camera is what I would expect the Ratatouille ride to be at Disney.
Right?
Super awesome, great food, awesome chef, and literally you're just like all over the kitchen, twisting and turning.
Daniel O'Hara said, "Hey, Reggie."
Hey, Daniel.
Jason, or Buttery Biscuit, said, "Chicken for the licking."
I like how he serves the camera a bowl of it, knowing none of us can eat it. It pisses us all off.
Right. I can put this on 6 different screens right now.
Now, I would like everybody to notice that Mark, who is like the most awesome person at Disney, how he just spelled the word ratatouille, which is a Disney ride. I'm going to let James try to figure this one out.
Ratatouille?
Ready Uloy. The Reda Uloy ride at Disney will be opening soon. That's the meth version of the ride. And of course,
Top
Mark,
it off.
who has a bowl that big, Chef Reginald.
Wait, what are we topping it with?
Some feta cheese.
Feta.
Damn it.
It's an underused thing. You know, you don't see many dishes with feta thrown on top.
Here's your bowl of awesome food, internet, that you can't eat. Haha.
But I have all of it. It's fine. Yes, it's totally a real word, Mark.
It's not a real world. See, I read that as world. Like,
yeah,
but, you know,
because that's what he said, but that's not what he meant. I guarantee it. And they pay him to fix the rides, not be able to spell them or
that's
say
right.
them.
He doesn't make the signs. He just makes them work. We love you, Mark. Between you and Chef Reginald, we've got so many shirts. Whee!
And that is it for me.
Damn. God, that looks good.
Hot damn, Reggie.
That's so damn good.
Yeah.
That feta.
I got dinner.
I like how you say that. You've got it. None of the rest of us do.
Right? Me
Yeah.
eat some more of these pumpkin seeds real quick.
You know
Mark
what?
says,
If I had a food truck, this probably would be one of the dishes.
now Vic did say a while ago that he needs you to have the food truck and serve alcohol at his haunt too, because he needs everybody liquored up before they go in.
Yeah.
Hmm. That's like 2 different permits you need for that.
Well, make it happen.
It's Alabama. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, you don't need permits in Alabama. Just drive an RV there with all the stuff you need and park it, and you'll be fine.
I agree with buttery biscuit. You do need some buttery biscuits to go along with that.
You know, I want some damn buttery biscuits.
Can you pizzazz some buttery biscuits, I wonder?
I've totally
you can.
pizzazzed. Oh yeah, I've pizzazzed plenty of biscuits and cornbread. And Mark says he doesn't fix it right; he just turns them on.
God damn it. This pizzazz stream is gonna happen. One way or another.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a pizzazz stream where I pizzazz things, possibly poking my eye out with popcorn.
All right, let me go take them their dinner real quick.
Yeah,
sure-
we
now-
need to hear the reviews.
Yeah, they're probably on the floor from all the alcohol, so walk slowly.
Here's some food to
Now,
soak up the alcohol.
Here's the deal: is what they're going to do is he's going to bring that to them, and they're going to say, "Well, where's my half slice of damn ice cream sandwich on this?" I know that's what they're going to do.
Oh, all right. I'll just put it here for now. Huh? I will.
They're not hungry because they just
What do you
ate
think,
10
Uncle
ice
Sean?
cream bars.
It's good. Huh? It's kind of. There's also mushroom, onion, bacon, feta cheese. No, the bacon bits. I didn't use your bacon. See, I knew you were gonna get mad if I used your bacon.
I say we need to use her bacon.
Should always use the bacon.
I would use all of her bacon.
We're gonna get Reggie stabbed just by speaking into his ear here.
Mark, he added the bacon halfway through it. It was sprinkle bacon.
Yep.
13 says I've been going in and out of the kitchen the whole time. Made me hungry. I tell you what, if I had a bottle of bacon bits right now, it'd be gone because I'd be in my mouth.
All right, that's it for me.
All right, Reggie,
Man,
you nailed it
okay.
once again,
Dude.
man.
You beyond nailed it. God, that was all so damn good. I can taste all of it too, which is phenomenal. So we'll spin the wheel and see who gets you to send them a package of your drinks.
Oh man.
No, next wheel spin is
The sign.
the sign. Yeah, it's our last giveaway for the night. It's gonna take me a minute to make sure I get everything uploaded. While we're doing this,
Well, are you letting Chef Reginald? Thank you so much again, man. You
Not
and
a
your
problem. I had
your
so much fun.
that not as much fun as we did. I swear, it's so much fun, and you had a huge following. So we'll let you go so you can eat and drink your drinks and eat your ice cream sandwiches and piss us all off because we don't have any of the above.
yeah, make sure you tell your buttery biscuit crew that if you know, because I see quite a few of them like the stream, so that enters them into the giveaway whether they care or not. But
Yeah.
Okay.
just let them
Yeah.
know if they want it. They are a part of this.
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
Chef, but yeah, Chef Reggie, thank you so much, man. You know, we love you to death. It's just, thank you.
Not a problem.
Hold on, Mark. We got Maximus still and Zach.
Oh my God, Mark is just edging in on
I
everybody.
know he's just like I'm done. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Let's
He's
do
just-
this.
He's like, I've had my drinks. It's time for me to do my. I didn't even get a chance to mute his video. Oh shit! I bet you can't hear me.
All right, let me make sure I get everybody added to this.
I'm getting ready to do a faux pas, a James faux pas. He hates sitting here trying to fix my mic, and I know it's gonna go flying on the floor. Oh no!
Fuck it, I'm
Really?
out. God damn it. Oh, it's too funny. I don't think we have any of the normal gamer stream tags up. I know, dude. I can't believe you got on so quickly. Holy crap.
It just means that when you actually come on, it won't work right. It's going to be a hoot. At least now we know it's going to be Chin Cam.
Also, I apologize to anybody that I misspell your name. I'm going to go back and forth.
Now, this is for the sign.
Yep. But I have quite a few names I need to add to the list.
Cool.
So.
I'll sit here and chat while you do it, because I'm gonna have to get up and get some water in a minute. I'm surprised that both of us have been sitting this long.
Max, though, you are okay. You're in here. Never mind. You are ready to go. And then we will get this underway in a minute.
Mark says, "Now the sign I actually wanted, so this time he'll lose." Well, I'm sure at some point they'll probably go for sale. That's all James' apartment again.
I am working with those guys to get that, get some of those made.
Let's just throw the sign up on the store. I'll just buy one. I'll buy it. Well, I think that's in the works, Mark. After tonight's stream, which has been phenomenal, James and I have some work to do.
Yes, indeed. And I'm probably misspelling so much. $900 monitors, and I'm not smart enough to move one page over so I can look at it as I'm going.
Yeah, hopefully Reginald's still in here to see all the love he's getting. If you're not seeing it on the screen, Reginald, but you hear the voice, you're getting a lot of love in chat. So much deserved. Much deserved.
Very much deserved.
I know what he's doing is he's chugging one of those drinks and eating all that good food. So he's like, oh, screw all you people.
All right, I think I've got everybody set up. Let me get OBS back over here where it needs to be. Why? Why do you? Just kidding. Just kidding. Fine.
There's Reginald. Comatose.
Comatose. All right. So I think I have everybody's names on here. Again, you're new here. You came over here with the Buttery Biscuit crew. We greatly appreciate you stopping by and, liking the page.
Yeah, and stick around.
Yeah, it's entertaining.
Wait, oh my God.
So we're giving away a sign with our logo on it. It's printed metal. Pretty heavy, actually, for as small as it is. But, whatever. Go ahead and see who wins this sucker. And then we can talk to Max. He has a little bit of information for us.
My wife says too.
Oh!
Sweet Jesus.
Wow. This is an interesting turn of events.
Cool.
Congratulations, Max.
Yeah, congrats, Max.
You're free to talk. You won, dude. You won our sign.
Cool.
How's your drive going?
I'm almost home.
Oh, are you? Yeah, we've been on for like 5 hours almost.
Yeah, I was doing a podcast talk with Blood Prison Shakedown, and Vic, who runs the Blood Prison Haunt, we were just talking we went on for 2.5 hours. That was like a Joe Rogan podcast right there. We went for a long time. I'm getting back later than I thought I would.
Oh, well, gave you more time to drive and hang out. So hold on. I have one more thing to do before you start talking, but I mean, you can go on and introduce yourself for people that might not know who you are.
Well, hello, everyone. My name is Maximus Bryant. I am out of Ohio. I work for a professional haunt called the Dent Schoolhouse in Cincinnati. I also do a home haunt in Springfield, Ohio called Bright on Fountain Backyard Haunt. I don't know really when to count entering the haunt industry. I'm going to say it was the day I was born because it was on Halloween. And, yeah. So I like to go to conventions. I love visiting other haunted houses. I like seeing home haunts. I'm a guy who likes to kind of go around and be like, ooh, there's a person I haven't met yet. Maybe a new friend. At the home haunt, I'm trying to develop a story about a creature that's been captured and has kind of been released and running rampant and kind of making a scene on the street. The home haunt's only open for like trick-or-treating night. And at the Dent Schoolhouse, I have, for the last several years, been portraying a character called Pumpkin Smasher, and out front in the queue line. So, I contribute to the Haunted Attractions Network. I contribute from Ohio. In addition to that, I also at times contribute for Haunt Topic Radio. Yeah.
You do great interviews too, by the way. Just throwing that out there. You always do very good interviews.
Well, thank you for that. That's kind of you to say. I feel like I'm getting boring. Like I've been like I say the same thing too many times or something. But
Yeah, your voice changed drastically there. It was like you got closer to your microphone.
well, I just got out of the car, so the Bluetooth disconnected.
Ah, yes, that would be it.
And then I had to turn speaker on the phone. So I don't know if I sound bad now.
And yep, see it. The consensus is you are absolutely not boring. Everyone has said so. The people have spoken, Max.
Oh, I am not one to argue with people.
I've got that graphic all queued up if you want me to throw it up now, or if you wanna when you want to do that. Oh, you're going robot. I think you're connecting to your Wi-Fi now. It's struggling.
Oh, come on.
There you go. I can hear you now. Maybe.
Got me on it's Wi-Fi, so I'm trying to get back on this one.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Okay. I'm off next door's Wi-Fi. I'm on my Wi-Fi. So how am I doing?
You're good now. You're good.
Okay. Reginald couldn't cook for like 10 more minutes. Damn it.
Oh man.
Look, why do you do that actually? Like why do you have Reginald come on and cook when you know darn well you're not going to be able to taste it for yourself?
It's entertaining to watch him, and then it's constant just torment for us. Every time, because it's like I can smell the onions and stuff cooking, and it drives me crazy. I came prepared today, though. I had my pumpkin seed, so I was good to go.
I'm trying to be good myself and everything, but this if I watching them cook that the ice cream sandwiches and all, that's not fair.
I know, dude. That was killing me.
That was
Absolutely
rough.
killing me.
Uh,
But do you want me to put that graphic up now, or wait?
oh,
Or
have at it.
do what?
Have at it. Put it up. Go ahead.
Put it up. All right. This is a special bit of information coming directly from Max here.
Yes.
All right. Oh, be up here. Well, it's already. By the time you hear my voice, it'll already be up. But as far as people watching the stream, it's all the same. There you are. September 30th, 2021.
Yes. So the Dent Schoolhouse is holding their first Haunter Night, September 30th. Now, what has kind of happened in the past is that sometimes a review group has held a Haunters Night or something like that, and haunts from around the area will come, but we're going to have our own. And it is going to be September 30th, which is a Thursday. It's a perfect night for a lot of the haunts that open like Fridays and Saturdays. Thursday is a perfect night. You can come out and you got to wear your haunts swag, your jackets, beanies, t-shirts, hoodies, etc. Be proud of your haunt and show it off. And with that, you will get a discounted ticket. We're going to be offering $13 tickets to entry of the Dent Schoolhouse. Regular price is $20. So come, show your haunter swag, get a discounted ticket. I don't think I'm going to be acting that night, so I'm going to be around to welcome the haunts as they visit. We're going to be excited to see everybody that makes it out. So come wearing your haunt swag and get you a discounted ticket, see the Dent Schoolhouse, visit for a little bit, chat with me, learn more about the haunt. We'll be excited to see everybody.
That's awesome, dude. Super exciting. Sean said looks like I'm taking a day off work.
Yes, Sean, I'd be happy to see you.
And I absolutely love that logo as a pumpkin man myself. Really speaks to me.
Oh yeah, Bud can just do it all. Bud's the owner at Dent. He creates graphics, he creates posters, he edits videos. He does a lot. He makes some great looking stuff. So he kind of gave me this press release to let people know. Now, one thing about our Thursday nights, this is all of our Thursdays, but for those that are coming, our times for Thursdays is 7:30 to 10. Okay. So just keep that in mind, don't show up at 11 thinking we're still open. We stop selling tickets at 10. Also, we are working on several giveaways. Several lucky fellow haunters will win some Dent Schoolhouse swag just for coming to the schoolhouse that night. And this is all coming from the fact that the Dent Schoolhouse has been is celebrating 25 seasons as Cincinnati's Halloween tradition. The Cincinnati, it was, at time it was under the Boy Scouts. Now it's under the current owner since like 2005. But this building has been haunting Cincinnati. Well, technically since the 40s, but a haunted attraction for 25 years, and to celebrate that's why we wanted to do the Haunters Night.
That's awesome. And yeah, I think anybody in the haunt industry, everybody knows Dent School. It's a wonderful place.
I agree. I like it too. And I've been there on Tuesdays and Thursdays recently, part of the build crew. Oh man, it has been hot. We've spent a lot of money on lumber and wood and everything, but I think the changes we're making this year are looking wonderful and fantastic. If you didn't come out last year because of COVID, which I totally understand, there was a ton of changes we did to the schoolhouse last season. So you get to see 2 years worth of changes, and that's a giant chunk of the haunt that we've changed over the last 2 years. So I hope that I get to see people from haunts that I'm familiar with. I hope I get to meet people from haunts that I have not heard of. I hope I get to see, people from haunts that I have heard of but never got to meet anybody from. So, 25 years of scaring Cincinnati. I think this will be a wonderful way to celebrate, and hopefully, it's a good time for everybody.
Fantastic, dude. Hey, thank you for doing that release here on the show. That was much appreciated.
No problem. Find the Dent Schoolhouse on Facebook, or look up www.frightsite.com for more details on that. But no, I was glad to do it. I just got this press release today from the owner, so I'm doing my duty and spreading the word. And I mean, my goal for that night would be, if it's possible, to have all the haunters that visit put everybody in front of the schoolhouse and do like a giant photo op together. I mean, obviously, who knows what the COVID situation is at that point. I mean, we'll be safe about it, but I just kind of have that, like, it's one of my dream photos, I guess, to like a whole bunch of people come to visit. We get a big photo of everybody in front of the schoolhouse. I would love that so much. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed, but even if it's just people coming to visit or whatever, it'd be great.
Awesome, dude. Totally. I just shared out the Dent Schoolhouse's Facebook page, so anybody that isn't already following them, go follow them.
Yes, please do. Thank you for sharing that.
Not a problem.
Yes, please consider coming, for the fact that I've put a lot of sweat into this year.
Even though your character is based on, destroying the things that I love, I still gotta give you respect and love back, even if you try to smash my head all the time.
Well, as much as I wanted to smash your head, the fact is your head turned out to be an interesting weapon that we were allowed to use. if you're referring to the same thing I am.
Yes, indeed, yes. Just in general. I mean, I just got 5 pumpkins tattooed on my arm as well, so.
Oh yeah, that sleeve is coming together pretty nicely.
Yeah, it is. It's getting there. It's a long, tedious process. I'm at like 17 hours with it right now. It's getting there though.
I don't have the patience. Does it hurt?
It's not bad. It's not for people that have low pain tolerances.
All right, it ain't for me.
But I have an extremely high pain tolerance, so I can deal with a lot. Except for a cold. If I catch the cold, dude, I'm dead. I'm down.
Right. Well, I mean, like, I can do sumo wrestling and hit and people and all that, but needles. Ugh.
Yeah. It's a little different,
A little, yeah, a little bit different. I'm not fearless here.
I know you've got to be exhausted just from your travels anyway. Anything else you need to or want to put out there? What's your next show going to be? Like, what are you doing?
So next show, there's an episode on Blood Prison Shakedown that should be coming out soon. Blood Prison Shakedown was started by Vic, who runs Blood Prison, and he thought it'd be great to start a podcast where it gets to be a long form type conversation. So all the episodes are like an hour. To mine turned out to be 2.5 hours, so I'm currently holding the record. But I've always thought that a long form podcast was something that we didn't really have much. I mean, like, when I came on to your show, we got to chill and talk for a while. So there was that. But this one is set up in such a way that it resembles kind of like Joe Rogan's podcast, and so I've appreciated driving up to the Ohio State Reformatory where Shawshank Redemption was filmed. Got to see the building again, and then sat down, talked with Vic, and we talked for a good long while. So the episodes you can find on YouTube. It's Blood Prison Shakedown. That episode will be released shortly. I have some interviews that I did at the Haunters Against Hate event, and I did some interviews with some vendors there. I also did a video interview with Travis from American Horrorplex. So those should be coming out here pretty soon for Haunt Topic Radio and Haunted Attractions Network. As far as other shows go, I think that's pretty much what I have coming out at the moment. The Dent Schoolhouse, if you're not coming September 30th, Dent Schoolhouse will be opening on September 17th. That will be our very first day. Keep a lookout for all that, and just check out your local haunts. Go visit, and if there's a home, I don't know. I'm going to throw this out here. I don't think this is a bad idea necessarily. There's a lot of home haunts out there that people don't know about always, and I feel like sometimes helping them out isn't a bad thing. Scare Factor is really easy as far as messaging them saying, hey, there's a home haunt here. Get added to their directory pretty easily. I've added several home haunts against their will because I find them, and then I message Scare Factor and they get loaded up. And I just say that because I feel like there's so many home haunts that are undiscovered as far as like any directory goes. So,
That's actually we're working on one.
Oh, are you?
Yep, it's only going to be home haunts. It's just 100% specific to home haunts.
Is mine on there?
I believe so. Yeah. As a matter of fact, it is. On our website, there is a form for people to fill out for their home haunt, and it gets sent to our emails and gets added to the directory.
Nice.
It's not published yet, obviously, because we're still collecting places and such. But yeah, it's 100% specific to home haunts. No commercial or anything else.
Nice. Well, that's awesome. I look forward to seeing that when it comes out because, I'd love to. It's nice to go see a haunt that I don't have to pay for.
Yep.
I know I say that ironically, working for one that you have to pay to see, but personally, I very much enjoy seeing the displays and the home haunts and everything. Because fantastic stuff that happens out there. Last bit I'll throw out is next weekend, Saturday, I'm on a international panel with a haunter from Scotland and a haunting couple from Australia. We're going to be doing a panel at the Idaho Halloween and Horror Convention. I'm going to be attending that virtually. So will the Scotland haunter and Australian haunter. So check out the Idaho Halloween and Horror Convention. I don't know if I had that backwards. It might be Idaho Horror and Halloween Convention. I'm not sure. New show this year, I believe. I was just asked a short while ago to be a part of it, but so I know it's on my schedule.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
And I think we'll be talking about storytelling and story basis for and haunters. So I know I took up a lot of time. That's all I got, though.
You're
thank you
perfectly
for
fine, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you, James and Michael, for
thanks,
putting this
Max.
on and supporting the troops. Get your donations in and help the veterans. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a ton, Max.
Thanks, Max.
Thank you.
All right. For the sake of everyone's sanity, my specifically, we've got Zach Black coming on and Mark coming on. Zach, how do you feel about doing it with Mark at the same time? I don't know if Ashton is still awake and coherent, say whether or not she's coming on. I don't know if you have any news you need to get out there first. Zach, if you do, we'll get you on separately. But if you just want to come on and talk, then by all means just unmute yourself and go ahead and start talking away. 'Cause it is now midnight and I only have so much left in me. Mark, you can hop your ass in now if you want.
Watch, it won't work now.
No. Hey Zach, what's up, man?
Hey Zach.
Howdy. How's it going?
Dude, let me tell you. It's been an evening, has it not?
It has. I'm glad you kind of called it. I'm drifting away here. I'm getting tired myself. But it's been a great show. I just wanted to throw a few things, to Vic or on the subject of what he's doing. First of all, I think it's a great thing. The 3 hots and a cot thing sounds great. Of all the people that would need help, the veterans get my support more than anybody if they're having a hard time in the world. There's not a lot of people. I used to give change to people a lot until I learned better, but the vets out there that have been through some really rough things, that struggle, they deserve help big time. So I'm glad this is going on. It's a great thing. My other 2 cents with the whole thing is I think it's a great thing for any kind of haunt to have some sort of idea what they're going to do about the kids, because that's always a difficult thing to manage. We've talked about that before. But I like and I always learn from talking about these things, and it's a good thing. I liked what MD said about not running them through together, because you have people taking it easy on the kids and the other people are mixed in with them. Then that causes complications. So yeah, either send them in, alone so that it's not a mixed in deal, or have something like that arranged. So what to do with the kids is always a difficult issue.
Yeah.
Wait, just give him one of Chef Reggie's drinks and leave him at the road.
There you go.
Those
the
drinks
kids will-
look delicious.
They did, and just the kids will be fine. They won't go anywhere, and then just enjoy yourself.
I just give the kids the drinks and put them in the house to scare people. They're gonna be so hopped up on sugar.
Yeah, just leave them at the house.
My other 2 cents that one would be is, if he likes to focus on the building and whatnot, and that's his strong suit, really needs to get somebody out there to help bring attention to it, because I've been involved in projects like a comic book company a long time ago, and we sunk a whole lot of time and energy into quality, but the marketing end of it didn't get what it needed. So we basically had a whole bunch of books that didn't sell. So if you put a whole bunch of energy into production and not much into, getting the awareness out about it, that can get you a little. But I'd say everybody's first run with their haunt is always a learning experience. You just got to do it and, keep doing it again next year and learn, how to improve it each time. It's
Well,
difficult.
I'm hoping for Vic that he has a really good crowd, but not a soul-crushing crowd for his first year.
Yeah, starting off small and dealing with that, and then, growing from there. But yeah, somebody who gets slammed and they're not ready for it, that can be a nightmare.
Yeah.
I've been there. I've been there, like, holy shit, look at this. It can be nerve-wracking when you're just bombarded. The overwhelming bombardment's never a good thing.
No.
Hell no. But yeah, I'd keep it moderate. I I think a lot of people, the common mistakes I see doing a haunt is how your scene is built. The most fun it is for me, and I've heard the feedback from a lot of customers, is they like the jolt. They like to be startled, and a whole lot of them aren't scareable. Some are, some aren't, but the startle, the pop scare, is always the best to me. I've always thought that was just the ticket to the whole thing. So you need some hiding holes. If you can't get the drop on them, you're just relying on your looks to scare them. And a lot of people think you look cool. So, you're not going to get too many jolts if they're just looking at you. You need a good hiding spot. So,
Gotta get those boo holes.
yeah, get the boo holes, man. They used to say to some of our crew a long time ago, y'all got to hide and startle. And I'd be roaming around and I'd go through this couple scenes and I'm like, well, where the hell are they supposed to hide, y'all? Like, you built him a hallway. What's he gonna do? He doesn't have a predator outfit. I mean,
it sounds like an exotic potato chip.
Hide and startle.
Exotic
I'd like
potato chips.
I'll take a large hide and startle. Mark, are you here?
Now everybody's talking about food because Reggie was on.
Yeah, it's always.
I'm here. I'm letting Zach go on because this is far more entertaining than me.
Oh, yes. I have to cut myself off sometimes. Sometimes I'll just ramble and forget that it's too much.
Oh, you're just MD.
I just do that.
Well, we got 19 minutes, fellas. Let's cut this off at 12:30. So,
poor Mark. Mark was hoping for a 10-hour after dark. I know he was.
Listen, you guys have the streamer collab room. Anybody that wants to talk after the stream is done, just join in the streamer collab room and just yuck it up.
Listen, if I show you how many beers I've drank during this stream alone, yeah, now we're good. It's time to go to bed.
Well, it's definitely been. I mean, it's been a blast of a stream, but we definitely haven't done anything like this in almost a year. James, when did we stop the After Darks? Like, I don't
Before
remember.
Christmas, I think.
Was it? Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
not quite a year.
They stopped in like May. It's been a year since we've had an After Dark. Oh yeah, those ended real quick. You guys couldn't handle the 4 a.m.
The original ones, yeah, but we still did After Darks up until Christmas. They just weren't
we're
5 hours
or 10 or whatever the hell it was. Where I literally ended up laying down with my phone next to me, just wondering.
Shoot me now, please.
Wondering how my phone wasn't dead yet, and would it please just die so I could just go to bed. Oh, I just magically drifted off. But yeah, this has been great.
It's been great. My question is, how much money we raised so far? Like, y'all able to see it?
I don't know,
We
James.
can't because unfortunately,
it goes to third party.
Well, yeah, because it goes directly to them, and Vic does not have access to the thing.
It's only his thing. Why would he have access?
Well, trust us. The past couple of weeks talking to Vic, he tries to be hands off with anything like that. Really, anything that has to do with the onlineness.
Yeah, he's got so many plates spinning on the fingers there.
Yeah. We'll end up finding out though, because I'd be curious myself.
I know we've raised a good bit because we've had quite a few people tell us that they've donated, which is great. It wasn't even so much about the amount we raised as much as it is bringing awareness to the company and their their cause. Which
absolutely, like just watching the people on live stream, like you guys have had more people on tonight than a normal night, so it's more people that know about Three Hots in a Cot.
Yeah, right now our average is 23 people, so we're doing doing good between Facebook and YouTube. Can't be, not gonna turn my nose up at that by any means.
You didn't have to buy your views. Oh wait, sorry, we weren't supposed to talk about that.
Well, the stream is ending, so
And there's someone missing. I think someone is missing from this stream.
Where is Danny? Where's Ashton?
Oh.
She go to sleep?
I talked to Ashton earlier today, and she, one, forgot that it was even today, and two, she's not feeling well. So I was like, she can stay up late enough. We'll banter a little bit.
Yeah.
I say, Danny thinks her first conversation with me was bad. Like, you should see me and mine. Ashton's first conversation. I actually had to send her a DM of like, I'm sorry, I'm a mean person.
What the hell I was gonna say? Damn it!
You're gonna throw some popcorn on my pizzazz? Is that what you were gonna say?
I apparently see the thing. Here's the deal with that. I came up with a system of how I think it would work, but I'm 100% sure that random popcorn kernels on my pizzazz are going to be not good. So
that house has seen a lot. Popcorn
it has
ain't
seen a
gonna
lot.
do it.
I don't need to burn my house down with a freaking pizzazz experiment.
I think if you get enough oil on it, it'll work.
You can't. You can't do that though.
Yeah, Danny, you don't get an apology. You were just plain stupid.
You can't put oil on a pizzazz. That's the idea. Is you don't need oil. It would literally get hot and then boil off.
So
no,
add
I'm
more
not
oil.
having. No, I
I'm
don't.
not gonna have
no.
boiling hot oil circulating in my living room.
Yeah, I'm also not going to destroy my pizzazz because y'all want to see one kernel of popcorn go in my good damn eye.
You know, I'll send you a pizzazz through Amazon. I'll eat the $18.
Shit.
Okay, so if Mark buys you a pizzazz, are we gonna get this?
Yes.
No.
You could do it
No.
out on the
All right.
porch. It's not like we need it in the house.
All right, hold up. Let me go to Amazon real quick.
No, don't be snagging no damn pizzazz because I actually have 2 of them here.
So it sounds like you need a fourth.
No, I don't need a fourth. I would try it on the deck. I have to steer clear of the windows is really what I'm concerned about. But I can't put oil on the pizzazz. It's not designed for liquid.
But can't you
No matter
wrap
how
the disc in foil to at least get little puddles?
Well, how about
No.
a covered pizzazz? Because there's a covered one. They call it a
There is-
quesadilla.
That's not a pizzazz. Damn it.
It
That's
says
something
pizzazz.
else. No. Is there?
Okay. Hey, listen, I'm just going on Amazon. This is what you
Jeez.
get when I get on live stream. This is what you get.
I think you find things that nobody else can because the amount of beer you drink.
Oh, well, we can just show you real quick. We're not
Wait a minute,
on.
where are we showing me?
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Let's switch. That's just me.
No, my idea was, which I know would be anticlimactic for all of y'all, would be
All right,
I could
so there's that.
I could take tin foil,
There's that.
put some oil in it, and then put the kernels in it, but I'd have to wrap it. So you wouldn't see anything.
Why
You
wrap
just-
it?
Because you can't have crackling oil going all of the top element.
That's your opinion.
I mean, I think you could.
No. I am
Just
telling
make
you,
a
I'm not.
boat out of the aluminum foil and put all the stuff in it, and just get the top-down view.
I tell you what. Why don't you send Chef Reginald a pizzazz?
He's in California. He'll start a wildfire.
Ice cream.
He'll start a wildfire.
It's okay. We'll just plan. We'll bring Chef Reggie down during a hurricane, so you guys just cancel each other out.
Great.
Shit. I can see him over at my house, and I'm like, oh my god, look at all this.
He would
alcohol I don't
die. You don't have AC.
This is
Well,
very
that's
true.
also very true.
I'm not coming to your house. You don't have AC.
Nobody would want to be at my house. Now during the
But
winter,
you did say final giveaway for the night. So anyone who is still on, I'll send them a Disney ticket. 4-park Park Hopper, good for a year. Just send your email to either one of y'all. I'll send them a Disney ticket.
Oh man,
Jesus Christ!
I'll send you a Disney ticket.
A 4-park Park Hopper.
Yeah. 4-park Park Hopper. You know, you have to do the whole set up your
He's-
time when you're going. But
He's doing
anybody,
He's doing this to piss Danny off.
Well,
is
yeah.
what it is.
I just want to make sure Danny doesn't win.
So are we making
all-
this the
that's all.
first person to message us right now?
Yeah, that's even better. First, yeah, that would be better. First person to message Hunters Anonymous, get with your email. Y'all just send me the email, and I'll send you one ticket for park hopper, good for a year.
I'm looking at the
boy.
chat.
fine.
13 skeletons like, wait, what?
Oh no, sorry, 13. You don't get to see your brick. It's gone. It's in a dumpster.
So the first person that messages Hunters Anonymous with their email gets a 4-park Disney,
Yeah.
blah blah, whatever the hell it is.
For one person.
All that
For one person.
One person. First person to send you guys their email, I'll send them a ticket.
I'm looking.
I'll say 13 automatically gets one. Anytime he wants, he can come on down.
Do you get access to the secret underground base with that?
Do I get access or do you get access?
The people that you're sending the ticket to.
Absolutely not.
Mark,
Stay out of my world.
Mark is the underground access to that damn place. So no, he didn't want y'all over there.
No. You don't want to see us down there. There's nothing you want to see. You don't want to see
But on the
us throwing-
Simpsons, it was really cool though.
Yeah, that's Universal. We can't. Well, I guess we own Fox now, so Bart and Lisa Simpson are princesses.
I'm laughing my ass off at the fact that not one person has messaged us. I don't know if they don't believe you or if no one likes Disney anymore.
I didn't do it because it'd be highly likely that I couldn't use it, so I didn't want to be the
Well,
one.
that's why I say you got 1 full year. You got 1 full year. And it's also anybody that comes down, just give me a text message.
And the funny thing is, Danny's not doing it because she thinks.
Well, it's because we don't like her.
She just thinks it's a bunch of shit.
Well, that's Disney.
Wait a minute, Danny just said I've been to Disney.
She's also
Okay.
been to HHN, but she's about to spend $1,000 to go again.
I cannot believe that. Oh, speaking of HHN, Zach, if you're okay with Mark rambling on about HHN for a minute, tell us your HHN stuff while nobody claims.
Well, nobody's here. So it's
Danny.
HHN.
Did you hear that?
We still have
HHN.
19 people on right now, so there's 19 people that don't want to go to Disney.
Right?
I can't. It's for anybody that's not sure about this. We're not just trying to get your email to start sending you.
Yeah, no, like I'll never keep your email. I need your email just to send you the ticket, and that way it's yours.
If Mark has said this, it is legitimate. For those of you who don't know who Mark is, Mark makes Disney magic turn on.
I make your
He's,
day less shitty. Well,
he makes
or more
sure-
shitty, depending on how bored I was.
He makes sure that Peter Pan's leg gets ripped off sometime during the night and replaced before it goes back up.
It wasn't his leg; it was his hand.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Whatever.
I'm sorry. After 50 years, his hand finally fell off.
It was a pan. It was a pan body part. It came popping off of him. Poor damn
Did
person.
it fall off in front of the kids?
Yes, it did.
Awesome.
The only reason why we knew about it is because the kids told us. Yes.
God.
Yes.
Oh.
This is my life.
So I'll reiterate. Anyone who sends a message to Hunters Anonymous with your email address will get a 4-park 1-year pass to Disney for one person.
Yep.
It's good for a year. It's not 1 year pass.
Yeah, you only get to go one time.
Okay. So it's a
you only
1
get to go
day.
one time.
The one
One
day
day.
4-park pass, it's good for a year.
Yeah.
But it's only for 1 day. My bad. Oh my God. See, we get like 500 emails now.
Yeah. Send the email to y'all.
100% legitimate. Like literally, like nobody's gonna do it because they think we're crazy.
That's fine. They
So-
saw the video. Like we're only like 24 beers deep today.
The funny thing is like somebody is going to listen to this whole thing in a couple of months, and we're gonna get this
And they'll be-
random email
And they'll be the first one. Like, congratulations, you win.
And we're going like, well, wait, what were you supposed to win? Oh, that's right, Mark. Well, tell us, what's your news about HHN? What's your theories and icons and so forth?
So the theory is, so they announced yesterday for the HHN Icons House, the, you know, Jack, storyteller, director, usher, caretaker, all of them, they're all getting their first house ever. Which is kind of weird that this is the first time the icons have ever gotten a house. But when you, because I had to check it, I was like, I think icons, and like, nope, icons have never gotten a house before. The closest the icons got to a house before this was Cabin in the Woods, where they just kind of threw everybody in, like, hey, have some fun. But in this one, they only showed the main 7.
Let me put that picture up real quick.
I would say, yeah, I sent you the picture.
Also, your ticket has been claimed.
Okay, cool. Send me the email, and I'll send it out to you tomorrow.
I'm amazed.
You know, well, that depends. Is it Danny? Because if it's Danny, she doesn't get it. Okay, well, is it 13? Because he can just get as many tickets as he wants.
Nope, not 13 either.
All right, cool. Then I will send you the ticket. No questions asked. So yeah, if you look at that picture, if you look, well, obviously where the arrow is, you can kind of see a face. And directly to the left of that, you can see a face as well above Chance and the director. The face above that is pretty simple to figure out that that's Fear. And then the one to the right, we're pretty sure is Mariagana. And the reason why we call her Mariagana is because we can't call her Bloody Mary. The whoever owns the rights of Bloody Mary says, no, you can't use our stuff.
By the way, yeah, Bloody Mary is actually a vendor.
Oh, is it oh yeah, it's makeup, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Bobby Weiner.
Yes.
I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong.
Yes, I know. I remember Bobby.
Yeah.
I don't even know if Bobby's a guy or a girl.
It's a woman.
Okay, yeah, she owns the rights to Bloody Mary, and she actually sued HHN when they first did the press release for Bloody Mary, and they had to just, all they did was change the name to Mariagana, which that's fine. You can call it whatever you want. And then we think that's it. But with it's called HHN Icons Captured, for you guys would probably know that Captured would be Sydney, the caretaker's daughter, the icon that never was, who is the schoolhouse.
Cindy Kane.
So that should be captured when in 2020 or 2010, where we got Fear instead of Sydney. She actually captured all the icons and put her in a box and put them all in a box and was sent out in a press release. And that's where I think the Captured name comes from. So it's all going to be Sydney's schoolhouse is where all these icons are actually going to be, and they're all trapped. And there's my HHN theory of fanboy white knightness. That's it. 13th season. Like, there's faces in there.
Yeah, you could definitely see Fear. Mary,
yeah, that's 100%
is a little harder,
but it's the only one on the right that makes sense would be Mariagana, or it could be the Terra Queen, because she's not pictured down below, even though she was the big 15 icon.
Well, Terra Queen is also one of the most like revered icons as well, aside from obviously Jack. But
yeah, I say Terra Queen only got 1 year because she's supposed to only come out every 15 years. But she's getting the zone in San Francisco. It's going to be her zone this year.
Hey, Willie, what's up, man?
Hey, Willie. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm still not going, but it's pretty cool.
Well, no. But with that, it was like, oh, it was really cool that HHN is hiding clues and pictures again like they used to back in the good old days. Where you had to search through the website and like find clues for stuff. Like, oh, hey, like they're giving us a little bit.
Yeah, I'll give it to them on that one.
It's small, but
it'd be cool if they brought the websites back. Got that guy to come back and do them again.
Yeah, those websites were
really
amazing.
good websites. Hey, Willie.
They burnt so many bridges.
Yeah.
It's Like even my friends that were in the lighting industry, I guess you call them, department for HHN, they burned all of them during furlough. They're like, "Oh, please come back," and they're like, "No, I have a better paying job, and I'm in Georgia. You can go yourself. We're after dark. You can go fuck yourself with a turkey leg."
Willie's doing coast to coast. He's doing Hollywood and Orlando.
In Orlando.
Never got
Oh,
into
is he
Hollywood. It was just the Terror Train.
I've been
cool
trying
and
to
all,
go.
but
I've been trying to go for a while, and we were supposed to go last year, pre-COVID, pre-baby. We were gonna go last year because we were gonna hit up Hollywood HHN, then we were gonna hit up Knott's Berry Farm.
not
We were gonna
Scary
hit
Farm.
Not Scary Farm. Oh, I'm sorry. We're gonna hit because it's like for me, like Not Scary Farm is where Bill and Ted came from. The
Yeah, that's where
Hangman.
everything came from. Was Not Scary Farm as far as theme
Yeah.
park haunts.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because they started in like early '80s.
No, they started way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought I was being exaggerating on early '80s because it's HHN Hollywood. Well, it wasn't called HHN. Fright Nights in Hollywood, I think, started in '87, and obviously Fright Nights of '91 in Orlando, and then HHN in '92. Yep. But I got the email, so Zach, I will send you your ticket. If for some reason you can't make it in that 1 year time frame, let me know, and I will send you another one. I'll use your ticket, and I'll just send you another one.
Zach was paying attention. See.
Yeah, see. And it's also Zach. You ever come down to Orlando? Shoot me a message. We'll go have a good time.
Hell yeah.
I'd say we'll go to Mortem Manor. We'll go to the 365-day a year haunt. Which I did my last live stream from it. I love that haunt. That haunt
sounds awesome. I really appreciate the invite. I'm definitely going to take you up on it.
Hey, come on down. We'll drink some beer or 30.
Come on down.
And by the way, Knott's Scary Farm originally started October 31st, 1973.
Oh my God. When did Knott's open? Like just even the theme park?
Like the 40s or something.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, I didn't even know they were that old. Yes, I did.
That's before I was born. Mm-hmm.
It's not before MD was born.
Shit, I was even wrong.
Nope.
So it was 1920s. It started as the Berry Stand. And by the 40s, it had a restaurant, several shops, and other attractions. So it was really,
really
the
the
40s,
40s.
but yeah.
When we can call it a theme park.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know they were that old.
I'm actually kind of surprised at my fucking Knott's Berry Farm knowledge at the moment.
Hey, you have your new Ministry of Magic post for tomorrow.
Ministry of Magic.
Ministry of Magic. All right, Mark. It is time for us to log off.
I'm on beer number 200.
Ministry of Amusement.
Listen, some of us live in the theme parks.
It was between them and Disney. Oh yeah, that's cool. I'm just kind of rambling on about. But yes, it's definitely time because I'm actually faded out. I actually whisked myself away for a second and took 2 Tylenol extra strength, and they're starting to work. But so
fantastic show.
Well,
everyone that was involved in this, and everybody that watched it, thank you a million times over, because I know we've got a massive number of donations tonight, and just awareness alone. I know Vic is sincerely appreciative of all of it.
Oh yeah.
And make sure you shoot out when you're able to do the pay it forward for his haunt. Like there's a bunch of us that would. It's not just me that would love just like I'll buy some tickets. I can't go. Let me buy some tickets for people that want to go but physically can't because COVID killed them last year.
We'll work on it. I got to think about to make sure that the system. It's going to definitely happen. I just want to be sure that it's easy for them.
Yeah.
Which I'll make sure it's easy for them. But to my knowledge, it'll be the first I've ever heard of something like that a haunt has done. So that'll be very cool.
Yeah, I've never heard of it, and I
Yeah.
I think I follow all the same pages you have.
Oh,
Keeps popping up of MD like this. Like, well, I guess I have to like it too.
you probably got quite a few more to go.
Oh, that's true. And it's
Uh,
all the extreme haunts that I found that we were talking about a couple weeks ago.
uh-huh.
Every single one of them shut down. Or Orlando is not allowing any hands-on hunt this year. You cannot touch in Orlando.
Very interesting.
There's a bit
Well-
of information you could have thrown out there. Jesus, Mark.
Hey, here we are.
Yeah, everybody left. I'm kidding.
Uh,
Well, and I know, and actually, believe it or not, that would be a great Sunday topic. So,
Yeah, talk about the extreme hunts because like they're a thing. Like people love them, even if we don't. Like they're still a thing. They're still good. There's no problem with them. Just make sure you know what you're walking into.
yeah, it's called licking all the poles is what you're getting into. Well, yeah, we'll make because we're like I said, James and I are going to be working on. After this, we're going to be really cranking some cool stuff. But really focusing on the home haunts. But and I guess
course.
James, like it would be interesting to know. I know it's not a priority, but it would be interesting to know how much was raised tonight because I think it would make everybody. It would lift their spirits to know how well it did, which I'm
Oh,
sure
yeah.
it did very well.
That's
So
I'm sure we can find out from somebody through Vic, but I know he doesn't have access.
well, he can talk to somebody. He can email us because it'd be very interesting to know.
Mhm.
You know, because it's sometimes a number really puts it out there how cool everyone really is, which they are very cool. But
Also shows what kind of outreach you guys have. Like,
Yeah,
you said you had
yeah.
23 people watching and 10 people talking. Like that's 13 people just sitting back, relaxing on a Friday night. Listen to our bullshit.
Yeah, I'd be curious.
I mean,
but
even still right now, there is currently 19 people watching between Facebook and YouTube at 12:37 a.m. during daylight time.
I'm sure all those people are in Central with me.
No. How are you in the same state in a different time zone? I don't understand.
Dude, it's a little sliver of Florida. I mean, it's
Pensacola is only a 2-hour drive. I don't care what you say.
There you go.
I don't
Vic said he
know.
can find out tomorrow when he talks to the money man.
Oh, hey Vic. I'm glad you're still. Are you? I hope you're building while you're listening.
He is. He said he's busy.
Is he? I stopped looking at the chat because my eyes, my one good eye has stopped working. It won't focus. But
My one good eye.
my one good eye. But we do need to close it out because we all know each other. We'll sit here and ramble and have a good old time until James is passed out and I'm passed out. But the Discord server, like James said, it is open 24/7. So any of you now that you've all got on it are welcome to stay on here and chat with each other or come on anytime. I think it was a fantastic idea James had to go to Discord when Meet fried out, but it's got so many damn cool features. But we will go ahead and wind this down because we are now at the little over 4.5 hour mark.
So it sounds like we got another 5 hours to go.
We all go right ahead. Discord's 24/7. Get yourself some beers. But we will close this out like a regular stream, but with great gratitude and being humble. Like James has said, and I'll pass it on to him in a second, but everyone that came on the stream, including you and Mark and Zach here, was still with us. Everyone that came on, you all know who you are. Thank you so much. Thank you for donating. Know that link works year round. It's not just for the stream. So give when you can, if you can. If you ever need the link again, we can pass it on to you. Thanks absolutely for everybody that sat here for the 4.5 hours and listened to us, all the craziness and the funness. Once again, y'all definitely make the show. It's the people that make the show. James and I were just the humble hosts, and really James did all the work. I just sat here and got pissed because I couldn't eat Reginald's food. But Anyway, I will let all of you go. I will thank you again. Please, for the love of God, stay safe. Do what you need to do to stay safe. Let's keep
Get your
Halloween.
vaccine.
Yeah, get your vaccine.
Get your vaccine.
If you can. If you
Yes.
can. There's some circumstances where people can't, but wear your
Absolutely.
masks. Let's not have another cracked out Halloween like we did last year. So anyway, that's it for me. Thank you so much. I'm going to pass it to James.
Well, I can't say it much better than that. Plus, I'm exhausted.
I
All I can say
thought
is
when you didn't say anything, you were already passed
I
out.
was
Sorry, go
getting
ahead.
close, man. So close.
Y'all have a good night and a great weekend. I enjoyed the show.
Thanks, Zach.
Thanks, Zach.
Appreciate it, man. Everybody, thank you a million times over for being here and hanging out with us. And, just supporting us, whatever. You guys are all awesome. Much, much, much appreciation. Because without you guys, there would be no show. We'd be talking to ourselves.
Yeah.
But thank you guys a million times. We'll see you on Sunday. So have fun, be safe, do all that good stuff. Good night.
Thanks, everybody.